Good morning, everybody. I just realized, wow, our scare count has not gone up for a while, huh? It's been a very gentle end to Spoopy Month. But good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. It's lovely to see all you here so early. Today, we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We're going to be wrapping it up by hopefully finishing both. I want to say they're fake names, but I won't. By finishing both Sayori and Natsuki's routes. We kind of got the first day of Natsuki's route on our second, time run, but then Yuri took over the time, so we got kind of screwed out of it there. But I think we're going to start with Sayori, just to see, more implications about her depression, more of that, how the game handles it. I'm really interested to see how it does it. And then we'll dive into Natsuki's, because Natsuki seemed so rough from the little tiny snippets that we saw. Hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, I had a day off yesterday. I was fine the day before even. We did the double streams, so yeah, everything went fine. But today, even more so. Been a good start to the morning despite the unpleasantness of last night. There are some things that I do want to mention from that before we start. One, obviously, wishing Victoria all the best. It's just really sad more than anything because, yeah, I really liked Victoria. I really liked Kunai. So the way I'm trying to look at this, as I have with most people, is just, hey, I'm happy for them if this is what they want to do in the future. I hope it works out really well, and I hope it goes brilliantly. But yeah, watching Victoria's stream last night was just very sad to hear some of the things that she thought, because we have talked about some of those things behind the scenes as well. But yeah, so one thing that I did want to bring up when it comes to livers choosing to graduate is, yeah, it's not some people see it as a bad thing, some people see it as a good thing, some people take it in different directions and try to twist it for their own thing. But a lot of what Victoria said was just so heartbreaking, because it sounds like from everything she said on stream, she just really wants to do the best for her paladins, and she was worried that she wasn't able to do that. And she was disappointed in herself, which she shouldn't be, because, yeah, she worked her ass off. She's been nothing but a bright ray of sunshine the whole time she's been here, and I'm sure her career in the future is going to be incredible. And yeah, it is really devastating that we've lost so many people in this last year. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because, yeah, for a lot of people who do graduate, there is always the pain. One of the things that holds people there is their love for their community and wanting to protect their community. And so, yeah, I just hope Vicky knows that she's doing her best. She's doing her best for her community and trying to go forward and start a new chapter. I'm proud of her for that, and I hope it goes wonderfully. But just, yeah, when people graduate, it's not that they're abandoning people. It's not like they're throwing anybody else under the bus. It's just a step that they need to take. And yeah, if they do it, I'd imagine they do think about their community, and that weighs on them heavily. And it is a thing of oh, perhaps it's better for my community if I go somewhere else, start something new, try something different. So yeah, that's just something that I wanted to touch on as well. And then one more thing, which is a bit darker. I think Wilson already talked about this in his stream last night as well, but I will say it as somebody who's been at a wave that's lost a member, and a lot of the conversation that gets brought up a lot in public places can get kind of devastating to everyone, the people who are on their way out and the people that are staying behind. So just one thing that I would like to say to the community at large, even though this doesn't affect me as much, and I'm sure the people that are actually more affected will talk about it more, is just, especially on the official announcement and other places like that, I get the feeling, but at the same time, talking about other people is not a great idea, and talking about other groups is just don't take that moment away from Victoria. Let her have her graduation. Let her have her strong send-off. She wants to make as many memories with her paladins as she can before she's on her way out. So please just let them have that before anything else. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that, is just good luck to Victoria. I hope she does incredible in the future. I hope Claude continues to do amazing. And I hope everybody else in Nijisanji continues to thrive. Just, yeah, support people as much as you can. Be as nice as you can. You never know when people are going to leave. And as I said, when people do leave, it doesn't mean anything other than the fact that they've chosen that is the best path for them in general. Especially when it is like such a big graduation, such a long time to say goodbye to everybody and really get to hopefully make some more good memories before everything ends for now. But yeah, a nice step forward for Victoria. I hope it goes amazing, and I hope we continue to make amazing memories for the last couple of weeks. With that said, sorry, we're going back to Doki Doki Literature Club. I rarely talk about things like this, but I mean, yeah, I've made it no silent thing that, yeah, I really liked Kunai, I really liked Victoria. They were two of like the newest people that I really started to vibe with quite a bit, and yeah, I just hope they both do incredible in the future. Thank you guys for being here. We have to start a new game because we wiped our data like several times last time. We're going to start with the Sayori route, then do the Natsuki route, and then if it's only been like a little amount of time, we're going to dive into the side stories. But we'll see how much time we have for that. We're also going to be skipping all the parts we've read before, which should be quite a bit at different points. In fact, let me check my settings to make sure it won't skip things that are new. There we go. Get out of my way. Skip options. Skip unseen text? No. Skip after choices. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's do this. Please enter your name, even though it will just call me Fulgur when it feels like anyway. I know your secrets, game. I also only found out after the stream last time that the person we had in chat calling themselves Monica is actually officially affiliated with the game. I thought you guys were fucking with me when you were saying that. There were a bunch of people in the stream that were like, oh yeah, no, that's the official Monica thing. Like, it's related to the account. They drop it on everyone. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, guys. Well, it was nice of them to like share the official account with their final tweet. And then, yeah, people just straight up saying like, no, it really was. I did not believe you guys until after the stream. And then I found out that that was true. And it was like, damn, they work hard. Holy shit. They have a Twitter too. Yeah, exactly. I did not believe it. I did not believe it. Okay. Skip mode. This will probably just skip us right the way through to like the first day. The first like poem. Missed last week's stream, but at least I can make it to this one. Thank you for joining us. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Can't believe he thinks we'd lead him astray. I mean, you guys don't have the responsibility of being a shepherd, so you guys can fuck around all you want. That's the problem. And there were quite a few people like disagreeing with it too, so it was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. To be fair, we do that. See, at least somebody admitted it. I know you guys do. Okay, time to write a poem. This is actually going to be hard for me because some of the depression things are pretty straightforward. But then some of them, on the other hand, relate more to Yuri and her escapism and her dark fantasies. Okay, maybe cage? Fuck, that's sexual. I didn't think about that. Jump, that's definitely suicide-y, but that could also be cute. But, oh my god, I'm gonna fuck this up so much. You can check the poem list anytime. Suicide is her? God damn it. What do you even... You know what? I am going to check the list. I'm gonna jump out real quick and just confirm her words. Because I'm lazy. Sayori. Happiness and sadness. Death and tragedy. How does she have death, tragedy, but not okay. Alone, love, adventure, sweet, excitement, fireworks, romance. Tears, depression, heart, marriage, family, shame, fear. Okay, so it's basically sad love. It's like, hey, everything related to love and relationships and having a future family together, but then also everything depressing. Scars, empty, grief, embrace, extraordinary. I wonder what the numbers stand for. Okay, I believe in me. Natsuki is way easier with the cutie stuff. Yeah, she is. It's so easy. Sayori, on the other hand, fighting with Yuri for all these depressing words. Doki Doki. Okay. Fuck, again. Massacre would definitely be Yuri. So, misfortune? Okay. Comfort, jumpy, intellectual, sweet, daydream, dream, broken, unrequited, probably. Yeah, okay. Determination, ambient, whisper, extreme wrath, infallible, romance. Skirt, horror, infinite, forgive, precious socks, blanket, adventure. Adventure? Yeah, okay. Heartbeat, fireworks, kitty, lipstick, warm, alone. defeat. That might be Yuri. Oh no, we're good. Unstable holiday bliss hot. I'm thinking she might be hot. Okay. That one was a fight between her and Natsuki. She kind of balances the two girls. Four girls. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Does the cheat sheet unlock after the original playthrough? I think it's already unlocked from the beginning. I don't remember exactly, but I think so. Suicide, surprisingly not her. Maybe tragedy? That might be Yuri as well. Cry. I think Cry was her. Okay. Secretive. Marriage was her. Peaceful friends, sugar, cheeks, playground, atone, dark, disoriented. Peaceful. Okay. Middle fantasy games, frightening whirlwind, pure, vibrant, feather, melancholy. Fuck. This one's hard. Fan? No, that's definitely Yuri. Vanilla is probably Natsuki. Ah, God. Feather was Monica. I wonder if that's still Monica. No, okay. Feather's hers until Monica actually appears. Harder than my test. I know, right? Separating like the depression into like stabby stab from the depression from the hangy hang. Kind of hard, man. Kind of hard. Maybe peace? No! Fuck you. I almost had it perfect. Okay, screw it. Anime flying, death. Yeah. Judgment, inferno, fear, rainbow, together. Wonderful party, ocean, explode, sparkle, hurt, dance, sticky. Hurt? Play, ribbon, fester, amazing, philosophy, destiny, laugh, shopping. I don't know with this one either. Yeah, destiny? Fuck. Okay, Yuri. Fickle, contamination, portrait, grief. Disaster, strawberry, beauty, pink, family. Uncontrollable swimsuit, vertigo, universe, electricity, spinning jump, disown. Flee. Fuck. Okay, we missed 3. Sunny, anxiety, entropy. Anxiety? Well, that's Yuri as well. Okay, we missed 4. We got 16. That's something. Getting perfect poems is difficult. I normally get 1 off. But yeah, Sayori seems to be the hardest for this, man. Still a Yuri simp at heart? Yeah. Deep down, I just really wanted to get to her. Go away, you. Get me to Sayori. Oh, this is new. Okay. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Talk about books based on movies and anime. Or talk about manga. People love... Just tell people you're just there to read and, you know, chat about books and literature and stuff. It'd be fun. Oh, it's different? Yeah, because we did the Sayori poem, so this time we're technically hanging with Sayori, even though we're more just creeping in on their conversation. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Yeah, she just really wants more friends. She just really wants people to feel so happy. After enjoying last stream, whenever we got Yuri, it feels like choosing ex-girlfriend again. Yeah, it's a full-on like, why can't I quit you? Some of the words still make her heart thump. God damn it. Hanging with Sayori. For once, I didn't actually mean that joke, but damn it. Unintentional pun. Ikuze. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Oh, she's immediate like, food? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Aw, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? No, she just wanted cupcakes. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Wait, this is the first day, so she just had some cupcakes. She's still back to cupcakes. Back to being sweet, Monica. Yeah, this is before she gets really possessive and scary. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. And immediately face up right next to her. We need her cupcakes. Don't worry, we'll get her cupcakes in the next route. First, we do Sayori's route. Too close? Yeah, she's staring right into our soul. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Dude, I would be so down for that. Oh, it was so nice to fall asleep in a classroom, head down on the desk. The desk would feel so cool. Sometimes you would pile up like notebooks and stuff. Get like a little bit more of a pillow situation kind of going. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Oh no! I forgot how much of a simp he is too. We're still doing that. No, you can't let Monica know my actual personality. I'm not an anime nerd. I'm a dignified, sexy alpha male. I'm not no beta cuck. I don't like anime. I like sports ball. Cool desk slump posture. Hell yeah. Get a nice thick backpack with some padding in it. That's basically a pillow right there. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. It's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Okay, that face is adorable. There is not a single thought going through that mind right there. Okay, Mr. Anime Nerd. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. You want to really be alpha? Just actually share your interests with the world. Don't hide them. Don't be ashamed of them. Some of the absolutely most nerdiest or turn-offiest things in the world become, like, actually impressive when somebody's just full-on passionate about them and talk about them in a passionate way. Rather than if you try to hide them and you're like, no, I can't know about my anime I love. It's like, no, that's cringe. Meanwhile, if you're like able to talk to me for like a solid hour about why you love anime, what it does for you, the different ones that you like, the characters, the art styles, the studios, then yeah, I'm just like, damn, they're passionate about that. But even something I hate, I have people talk to me about sports and I'll be like, you sure do know your sports. I'm glad you like to cosplay as your favorite football team. I too like to cosplay. We can bond over this. Hyperfixations and passions are very sexy. Exactly. Done some very stupid things for boys who are openly passionate about their nerdy niche interests. There you go. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you're just like, I'm not interested in this at all. But it's cute that they're so excited about it. And you don't have to have the exact same interests as your friends. You could just be like, hey, I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you're passionate about that. I hope you have fun with that. Not for me, but thank you. Fata Morgana inspired me to work on my art and make it my own. Let's go, Iris Studios. It's such a good game. It's so beautiful. And it has such a unique art style as well, man. Yeah, hope you're having fun working on it. They do say K-pop fans and football fans are cousins. Yeah! And idol fans in general and football fans, well, sports fans in general. They all cosplay. They all do little dances for their oshis or their biases or their, I don't know, #1 players. They learn the fan chants. They get to deal with the community. They have like their favorites and their antis. It's exactly the same, just different styles. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? Oh, that's so cute. She's so added. She's so adorable. It's also kind of sad to hear this, knowing what we know about why she doesn't get up in the morning anymore. Knowing the fact that him being like, come on, Sayori, if you actually got up and, you know, used your brain once in a while, and she's just thinking to herself, yeah, I can't get up because I stay up all night because I'm scared and alone and don't want to get up in the morning because I'm so depressed. It feels like there's no reason to get out of bed. But anyway, he's totally right. I should get out of bed. I should be more happy. You've seen football fans imitate their fave celebrations? Stand behavior. Exactly. It's just like a Watergate dance. Same for like a Mexican wave. Same thing. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's got to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, God, why'd you have to hit it with that? It was such a cute little moment for so long. He was like giving her head rubs. He was fixing her bow. He was finally doing for her what she always does for him. Like, this man really went in with the, you need to stop caring for me all the time. You need to have your own personality. Started to care for her and showed he actually gave a damn, and it was just immediately like, this is why you don't have a boyfriend. Thankfully, I don't give a shit about you, so I'll just tell you you're an ugly, pathetic loser. God. MC, no. Yeah, I mean, to him, it's just a friend, so. Childhood friend that he doesn't really take too seriously. This is one of those manga moments where they get stabbed by a statement. Yeah, exactly. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Aw, see, that's adorable. It's like he's taking care of a baby. That's why I can't take Sayori as like a romantic interest at all. It's just like, oh, she baby. She like little baby of video right here. Must head pat, must protect. Also, the link to this asset in the description. I'm finally actually going to get to use it today. I forgot it last time. But Natsume did a beautiful job on it. Unfortunately, it's scared a video. We probably won't get much fear in this run. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, baka. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh. Now we're going to have the usual childhood friend conversation. Wait, you actually have boobs? What do you mean the top button can't close? Not the baka, the baka. Fuchan, is the ban on spoilers already lifted? Anything we've already gotten through, you can talk about. So any of like the Yuri route or the Monica stuff, you're fine to talk about. Just don't spoil anything we haven't already figured out about Sayori and Natsuki. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It probably did at the beginning of the year, my boy. People grow. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Oh, God. She's desperately trying to actually get his attention into it. It's so funny. He's just like, ew, don't talk about your boobs. That's, oh, God, I'm going to get cooties. Anyway, I'm going to go talk to Monica and her massive obese rats. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Love her. She's just like, yes, it may look sexier. It may look more form-fitting. Fuck you. I want to be free. Oh my God. I like the meta commentary on blank slate self-insert protagonists. Yeah, they do really good on that. They do really good at playing like against the anime tropes as well, using them against the story. Also, happy birthday, Jin. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for the 20 gifted membership earlier as well. I'll respond to it properly at the end of the stream, but happy birthday, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because I had a boyfriend that he wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Oh, that's so fucking cute. The MC is not worth your time. Find a boyfriend that actually takes care of you. No, he doesn't. He mocks you. He sees you as a nuisance. How does this guy not take the hint? He dumb, man. He's so dumb. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Don't call me out. Might have been up to 4 a.m. last night, but I woke up on time. Find a girlfriend, she'll do it better. That's true as well. If she swings that way. We don't know that she does. Out of all the romance routes, Sayori would be the most legit in my option since they've actually known each other for years. Yeah. And he's not like trying to save her or ignoring any like bad spots of her reality. He's just like, oh, Sayori's my friend. I like my friend. My friend looks after me. Sayori's adorable. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. That's not necessarily a good thing. It can help, but my God, you need to take care of yourself too. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. God, you're blushing. So embarrassing. It's not like I want to wake up my childhood friend or anything. But I was joking that time. Oh, you weren't, Sayori. That's really sad, actually. Knowing that would really be her happiness, that she literally writes a poem talking about this guy being her sunshine and that he's the main reason she gets out of bed in the morning and she has to play it off and be like, oh, but I was just joking. It's not like I actually care about you, Becca. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Oh, wait, this is a... Fuck, they're in different places this time. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Uchan, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, samesies, I guess. Whatever. I fail to sound enthusiastic. But Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Oh, God, she puts up with all my bullshit and just takes it as niceness anyway. God, Sayori. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Oh, we've already seen this. My bad. Just up to who we choose first. Right. So, I mean, obviously we're going to choose Sayori, because I don't know if this actually does fill into the whole, like, which route you go down thing, but I think she'd feel really sad if she ran off super fast to get a poem, brought it back, and I was already like, hey, Yuri, come over here. I want to look at your eyes while we share poems. Let's do Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all, and will never be anything else. What video? Cuddle me. This MC is breaking my spirit down so quickly.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Fuchan.
Eh?
I love it.
Okay, we're back in happy times.
I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Fuchan poem.
Oh no, it's so cute. And that's so true, and it's so human. MC, don't just put down her opinion. See, that's a coping mechanism for him as well, though. It's him, like, being defensive about the fact that, oh, everybody else is going to hate it anyway. She's just my childhood friend. Like, it should be nice still hearing your friends tell you, hey, it's good. But at the same time, you really can't help the fact, like, constructive criticism is nice. But genuinely, like, yeah, you've got a little bit of bias when it comes to your friends. But yeah, he's getting all defensive about it and just like, oh, yeah, it doesn't matter if you like it. It only matters if other people like it, which, yeah, must feel kind of bad. But at the same time, he's just, yeah, putting up shields as well.
That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Okay, now we're back into normal time. So now we can just skip through the rest of this day. Oh, no! Maybe I should have read a poem. I didn't think it would skip the poem. That's okay. Oh, and now we have to hear Natsuki take the piss out of us as well. Fuchan, speaking of which, what about the Ovidia asset? It showed up 3 times already, Chima. It's crying Ovidia, so I'm going to use her as like a comfort blanket. Anytime MC gets a little too dense or something sad happens, I'm just going to bring up Ovidia and get a little cuddle. It's an emotional support Ovidia day.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
That's rude. It's all about depression and suicidal thoughts. And Jesus, okay, fine, Natsuki. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want
to get smacked?
Oh, pass. I'm not into that, but, well, from the right people. I'm not into that with you.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
I actually do like that one. It was very simple, but with a really cool technique at the end. So stop being such a brat, goddammit. Yuri. If you can reach. Yeah, you're damn well right she couldn't reach me. Aw. Yuri's nice about my poem even when it's written for Sayori. That's kind of adorable, actually. Her opinion doesn't change as long as it's not written specifically for Natsuki. Then she kind of hates it. Monica! I like that one too. Yeah, no, it was very simple, but it expresses her feelings really well. Oh, it expresses her feelings really well. And it also, yeah, the final technique where she sets up a rhyme and then doesn't do it is so perfectly themed. It's so good. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Wow. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe
There are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Enjoy? Just feel very deeply and therefore want to put down on the page. She's Brat Summer Fu-chan? No, she's not. She is just Brat. She ain't Brat like that.
Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Okay, next day. She could smack you a bit lower. Yeah, she'd have to like hit my stomach. I feel like she maybe comes up to my chest. But like to hit any higher than that, she'd have to jump. Oh shit. Help me, Sayori.
Natsuki,
wait, what? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri.
Yuri?
Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. I love that even when you actually choose Sayori, he still fumbles between the two girls. Oh, that's so sad. He really just relies on her at the very end and is just like, wow, if everything else fails, Sayori will always save my ass. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? I really just used her as a fucking excuse. Oh, God.
Fu-chan. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends.
Aw, okay, we're good now. She got dragged into the fight by MC, thrown into the middle of it, and cursed out by both of her friends. At least she's got to do good girl things. I don't remember this track either. This is cute.
You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Oh, must be their friendship track. Yeah, or Sayori's personal theme. Sayori's really good at balancing everything so well, though. She just like hit him with the feels when it came to Natsuki and then hit him with some comedy as well. Despite being so depressed and barely able to take care of herself, she goes out of her way to make sure everybody else is enjoying themselves. Which reminds me, I think it was a quote from Robin Williams, but it may have been somebody else and just a lot of people linked it to Robin Williams after his death and his suicide. The fact that some of the saddest people work the hardest to make everybody else around them happy because they know what depression and anxiety and all those kinds of feelings feel like. So they try to make things a bit more gentle and more comfortable for everyone else because they've been in those kinds of positions.
Sayori.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika.
She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing for me.
Aww. Knowing all of the extra depth to this is so good, because yeah, Monica probably does kind of feel like crap about the fact that she can't step up and actually say her feelings because it's just not in her programming. But at the same time, we know that Monica is the one who is already playing up Yuri and Natsuki's angrier and darker sides to try and make them blow up a little more, so... Bittersweet. Bittersweet. Monica just chose Sayori as our head of department. Yeah, Monica was like, hey, I can look pretty and tell people what to do, but you need to actually help their feelings. I need somebody more emotional. Somebody more human. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. I literally threw her to the wolves. I was just like, Yuri, Natsuki, I choose Sayori. Sayori, go. Use emotional impact. I think Monica's not really good with people in these situations. Yeah, also, yeah, as Barbara Bunn is saying, she's straight up like, is sentient while the rest of them don't quite realize that they're in a video game. She's got like the extended access. So she's already made that kind of point in her mind. There's probably like some uncertainty about it right now, but she's already made the decision that they are computer games and she is going to try to find a way to change her life scenario. So yeah, she's already kind of thinking in her mind, well, they're not real. They don't think like I do. So I can just delete them. I can just get rid of them. It's fine. But yeah, I'd like to think she's still having some issues with it here and seeing what she considers her friends slowly becoming darker and more corrupted by her. Monica must feel so lonely. Yeah, she's just trying to reach out to the actual player, but it's still so sad for the other girls.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. Definitely don't want to leave her hanging this time, although it's gonna happen. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. God damn it, MC Kun!
Okay, everyone. It's time to skip because this has all been seen before.
This is fine.
Let's go home, Sayori. And then I'll write a poem.
I guess this one, the bottom left one, is going to be where I reload when I finish this route, so I won't fuck with that one. Because then we're going to have to write everything for Natsuki from the beginning. Monica, I swear to God, genuine person. I hate the fact that the MC was just straight up like, because it isn't even just like, oh, she's such a genuine person, he just doesn't quite understand. But also the fact that he literally said the line, it doesn't matter what she says. Basically just saying, yeah, she's pretty, she's popular, that's all that matters. She could just say nothing and I'll just be like, you're so right, club president. God, I love you. Okay. Friends? Family. Family, definitely. Shiny nibble, unrestrained. Kawaii. Sugar explode, incongruent rainbow strawberry. Maybe explode? Fuck! Anxiety. Fuck! Oh god, I might have to reload this one. Cry. Yay. Unending. Distributive. Childhood? Okay. Disaster, the puppy, special extreme. Disaster? Peaceful. Peaceful is definitely her. Precious. Okay, we got it back on track. We're fine. Romance? Yes. Fireworks, disoriented, rain cloud. Probably rain cloud. Yeah. Art, anime, landscape, calm, pain. Okay. Feather. Parfait is the child, kitty hop, essence, cheer, imagination, prayer. Shame? Yeah, okay. Heartbeat, vivid, shopping, mouse, whistle, uncanny, suicide. That's Yuri, right? I think that one was Yuri when we tried it. sunset feels right. Awesome, loud, 12, ocean, uncontrollable, daydream, marriage. Insight, raindrops, excitement, sadness, hurt, lollipop, disarray, summer, anger, comfort. Agonizing. Fuck! Bliss, climax, despise, atone, jump, existence. Grief! Of it, effulgent. Graveyard, vanilla, lazy, frightening, milk, clouds. Let's try Valentine. Fuck! Damn it, Natsuki. I need to remember that one. Intense gameplay. It is, man. I'm getting wrecked. Sweet kiss. Fuck you. Damn it. Ambient holiday. Love. Charm Papa. Oh, God. I really hope that counted as Sayori. That's the worst I've ever done. Sayori's so hard, man. Let's hope. Do we have any new sayings with Sayori or... Uh-oh. Somebody just got slapped. Can we bonk him and replace him? No, unfortunately, we are stuck with this MC. Sir, breathe. But... I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Fuchan, Fuchan! Okay, good. Yeah, it is Sayori. We did fine. Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Oh, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Fuchan to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aww, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
It is, actually. That's why I love ghost stories in schools. It's one of the best settings for... that's one of the best types of stories for schools. A school at night, it brings you back to being a child. Like, after the sun had gone down in winter, you're there until like 4 or 5 p.m. Sun's already gone down, you're exploring, and everything feels so different and creepy and haunted. Meanwhile, there's almost always going to be people in the building somewhere, but it just feels like you're completely alone and it's scary. So different when it's dark. Yeah, you can't tell what everything is. Oh, it's such a perfect scenario.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Fuchan?
Yep, let's go. Corpse Party stream when? Dude, I wish I could. Corpse Party is so good just for like random gore. It's so dark and twisted. You get so many horrible endings. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Oh, we all need somebody like that in our life. Wish I could find pleasure in every little thing. It would be such a nicer situation. And for her, it's just, escaping the monotony and the sadness and the depression. So she's doing her best. Let her enjoy it, MC-kun. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kinda dull.
Fuchan, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Holy fuck, Sayori! That was incredible! And I love the idea of Sayori just busting out the tootie, getting all dramatic reading. That's so good. Yeah, I wonder if that's her poem for the day or if she just came up with that on the spot. Because either way, that was poetic. That was beautiful. I love the symbolism of just like, oh, there's only a limited amount of happiness in life. Once you've plucked it all, it's gone, and then you just have to stare at what you've done. Oh god, it really connects to like so many of the storylines we've come up with recently, with the idea of like, the older you get, the less joy you feel in life, and you just have to accept that, even though I disagree. You have to find new ways to find joy and let out your inner child and stuff, but yeah. Oof. My breath stopped every poem time. Once it was done, I finally breathing normal. Too intense. Yeah, they write good poems in this one. It's hard to find happiness when you're depressed. It's really nice that she's at least able to enjoy some parts of her life. Yeah, it's just a shame that they're all linked to the MC, who is kind of... I mean, he's literally a character, so his existence is literally just to try and get with one of the girls, so yeah. The barren field metaphor also works for recultivating what you harvested, though. It can, yeah. That would be an optimistic way to look at it. Everything dies eventually. Even if you've got a perennial, even if it, like, grows twice a year, unless you have, like, a greenhouse, and even then, it's not quite natural. It's natural for things to die off at their season, come back at their next season, so... Yeah. First Corpse Party has amazing writing, not just crazy gore. Yeah, I liked it. I played I think it was a prequel rather than a sequel. I played 2 of them, but I never got to see like the direct sequel to the first one, which I was really interested in. Unfortunately. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Oh, that is one of the most horrible things to say to someone. Jesus Christ. Just casually like, hey, that was a beautiful poem, but, you know, you shouldn't write things like that. You're just the dumb airhead. Don't try to get all complicated on me. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Oh, God. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Oh, God. She's straight up, like, ignoring all of the fucked up bits about MC-kun just to take her little bits of happiness where she can get them. It's not like, oh, he doesn't take me seriously or care about my depression or deep sighs. It's, oh, he called me cute. Oh, fuck. Gonna start throwing hands at MC soon. I mean, he's literally a protagonist in a harem game. He doesn't get to be complicated, unfortunately. Maybe she's more than just being cute. Hello, MC? I know, right? Just, when people peg you in the wrong way, it can be so rough. Hey, Fuchan, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? Wait, are we just stealing the poster supplies? Did we not even ask permission? We're just like, hey, let's go into random classrooms until we find... Oh, God. Having worked as a teacher, knowing that teachers sometimes buy these with their own money just to make sure their children can experience something nice, and we're gonna steal the poster paper and the... Oh, God. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. You literally just found evidence to the contrary! It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. To go on adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Aw, she's the manic pixie dream girl who actually has real emotion. I'd actually love a version of DDLC where the MC is a proper fleshed out character who isn't so self-absorbed. That's what fan fiction's for, baby. I still like the idea, like that one like brief glimpse we got into the route where there was no Monica. I mean, it still got fucked up because Sayori started to go in the same direction, but that little moment of like Yuri and Natsuki actually being happy with each other and being like really close friends was really nice. We'll never get that, though. We'll never get that. Because it's almost programmed in his being as no Sayori. No, yeah, 100%. He can't help it, but doesn't stop the fact that he's annoying. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. I only know one brand of crayon. It's adorable that she has a favorite crayon type.
They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait! I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident.
Oh, we gotta reach for it at the same time? Nope, we're gonna hit our heads. Okay, close enough.
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oh, nope. She's even sillier than I thought. I didn't even try to help her pick it up. Vidya, don't grow to become a Sayori. Don't ever let anybody else decide your worth for you. You deserve so much more than that. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Being a dumbass, being an airhead, slamming your head into something, self-harming. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Okay, this is the one thing that I do like about, like, childhood friend trope. The whole fact that a childhood friend, because they do not see that, like, they friend zoned them so hard that they just don't see them as, like, a romantic interest. So they will just casually do things like give them head pats, not realizing how much that can, like, excite someone, grabbing them by the waist and pulling them over towards them. Shit like that, where it's like, oh my god, you're being so forward. And meanwhile, they're just like, she's just a little sister. She's just a silly little airhead. Kind of reminds me of Excel Saga, where a guy had his head unzipped and Lord Palazzo was standing behind him like a dating sim character. Dude, Excel Saga was so good. I always forget the name for that one. I feel like that one's humor led into like Penny Pony Dash and then like Nichijou and so many of the other series that would just become like outright comedy. It's so good. Love childhood friend trope so much. I normally don't, but yeah, it definitely has its cute moments. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Oh my god, she has so many CGs in her route. What the heck? Aw, the crayons. Poor Sayori. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Uchan.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Oh, don't smile when you say that. No, we'll find you proper ones. Are those Crayola? That's the only brand I know, so if she said it was the best brand, I'm going to assume so. All the girls have the same amount of CGs, I think. I don't... Oh, maybe it's... it's because we're skipping through half the dialogue, so it just feels like we're hitting them really quickly. The hopeless romantic in me loves childhood friend trope. The edgelord in me likes enemies to lovers. The combo likes friends to enemies to lover over a millennia. There you go. Yeah, the huge amount of time is great. What? Unicorn? Yeah, because she's going to have a big red bump on her forehead. It's going to stick out. She's just being silly. She's just saying,
oh, don't worry about me. It doesn't matter.
and it's like, no, baby girl. Let's get you some ice. Let's not have you in any more pain than you have to fucking be in. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. But I immediately run into Monica, and so I forget everything about Sayori, and I just follow her home and walk her home to make sure she's safe. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Let's go, MC Kun! You have a fucking heart in that soul after all. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and he's using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori? Yeah. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. I love her. She's so dumb. She's just immediately like, apple juice. She doesn't care about the forehead. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Yeah, I'm playing this off as a joke. Meanwhile, she's got a serious concussion and should not be allowed to have a nap right now. Oh, God. Glad you're enjoying the last bit of the game, Fu. I'm part of the artist team that has worked on its physical release. Yo, congratulations. You guys did such a good job. The Serenity Forge team says hello and thank you for playing this game. Thank you guys for making such an incredible game. Honestly, all the art in this has been incredible. I didn't see what the physical release looked like, unfortunately, but I might buy it someday because it's been such an amazing experience. And I hope you guys get to work on the sequel as well. But thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for watching the stream, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's definitely been incredible. All the characters are so sweet. The story was so good. It blended like the dark, the sweet, the hopeful all together so well. So thank you so much. There is something refreshing about an MC being as selfish and protective as any self-insert pro tag would be. The difference is that he's not silent and he vocalizes his own tendencies and harems. True. Yeah. That's the thing. When we're playing... That's the thing. Normally you can just blame the player as just being heartless and just trying to, you know, get down the ecchi routes, just trying to smash their favorite character. But yeah, in this case, the character is also got his own thoughts in his head and talks about the things that he does and doesn't like. So we get to make fun of him as well. We get to be like, well, I wouldn't do that in this situation. But when we play dating games like this, yeah, sometimes I see people just skip through the story entirely just to get to the sex scenes. And that's always just like, eh. Some games are just made like that. Some games, yeah, you just want to get to the ecchi. But I mean, they put in a storyline for a reason. It's worth embracing it, experiencing it. I have the physical version to my hands right now. It's got nice extras. Highly recommend. Oh, let's go. Is it like a limited run thing or can you still get it? Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, thank you guys. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Fu-chan. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Yeah? What do you mean? You're only growing a bump.
You know, we used to play outside all the time. I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Aww. He's still oblivious? Yeah, but now he's more oblivious, like, to her as a romantic interest. He clearly, you know, has some thoughts about her now. He knows she's alive. Back then, it sounded like he was just like, oh, that girl's following me again. I'm gonna get the cooties. Oh, she's crying now. She better stop crying. The story usually makes the H scenes better. Come on. So true. Oh, it wasn't a limited run. Awesome. Okay, cool. I might check that out later then. Fu-chan, she's too precious. Can we adopt her? You're damn well right we can. That's the thing. As much as I enjoyed some of the darker tendencies from Yuri, I think with all of these girls, they're more adoptable than romanceable for me. I'm way past my high school days. Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he was telling her to get out of the way and stuff. Oof.
Fu-chan, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
See, that is the strength of a harem anime protagonist. In this case, he's not trying to get into Sayori's pants or skirt. But at the same time, yeah, at least he's still being nice to her. He's still looking after her. Meanwhile, Sayori, you're the one who does your best to take care of fucking everyone. Downside to dating sims with high schoolers is you just want to protect them, not frick them. Yeah, it's just like, oh, sweet baby child. Do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, I missed a message. Physical is still available. I know it can run low in stock in stores, though. Thankfully, it's a fan favorite. Ah, thank you for letting me know. I'll definitely check that out and see what kind of things it has. Don't call me that. Oh, come to think of it, my Slay the Princess. I got the Slay the Princess Pristine Cut Special Edition physical release. So that should be coming sometime within the next week or so. It technically releases in a few hours. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Fu-chan, so glad that nothing's changed between us. Think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
That was such an underhanded way to say it. It's just like, well, I guess I'm kind of stuck with you anyway.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Oh my god, she really is concussed. Take this girl to the fucking nurse. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. IQ -1. Yep, there goes another brain cell, and she only had a couple left. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. You can literally see your eyebrows through your bangs, girl. I'm sorry, it's not gonna work. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. No nurse office, CG. The girl must suffer. God damn it. But the nurse's office is like one of the best parts of the, you know, the dating sim tropes.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about it. As her chaperone, I've decided she's okay. Don't worry. She doesn't need to see a nurse.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Even Monica just pulling out the...
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right... Eh?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all this stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Fu-chan.
No, I freaking didn't. She found everything. She took me to the classroom. She got me in the... Shut up, Monica. She did a lot of work and she hurt herself doing it. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. She made it entertaining.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too.
Yeah, she downplayed her helping as well. No.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. She is so seriously concussed. Yeah, she forgot the whole reason she was in the room. I mean, honestly, it's probably just because she cares so much about MC-kun, who she really shouldn't. But yeah, it kind of feels fucked up, man. Sprays Monica root. I know, right? Monica, this isn't your route right now. Chill. Okay, Sayori. Oh yeah, we can't skip this. She should write a new poem since we're actually going down a route. Interesting.
Fuchan, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Eh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, that's so cute. Isn't it the problem that Monica doesn't have a root? Technically, her route is the one where it's just you and her alone. The just Monica route. You could talk to her for days.
Whoa.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
How many times has she almost burned down a house? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. No, he was having such a good run.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Fuchan, will you give me a poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Oh. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh, she looks so pained. She's laughing it off because it's just so awkward suddenly being like, oh, I thought that's what you meant. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Okay, you're not beating the -1 IQ allegation, Sayori.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today. For some reason I feel lightheaded and I'm seeing all kinds of weird shapes and lights in the sky. Do you think I should go to the nurse?
No, like I said, Sayori, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. The amount of times I say girl to this girl is steadily rising. So true. It's just like, oh, girl. Have some more respect for yourself. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Oh. This is the, yeah. Okay, we're going to read this again. We're going to read these each time anyway, just as we go through the routes to get to know the characters. Yeah, we've already read this one.
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottles on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. Didn't they come in such a hurry? Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
So yeah, that one was so tragic. Fuck, man. So yeah, that's the idea of her bringing all of her happiness to her friends, being left with nothing at all for herself, just working her hardest to make the other people around her happy. Holy crap indeed, MC Kun. Happy thoughts for everybody except for me. Oof.
It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Yeah.
Huh? Few what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get a feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
I don't know. Honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ouch. You're not wrong, though. You are completely correct. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. He's not wrong about that either. He is her only happiness right now. He is her sunshine, in her own words. Sad as that is for her. Yikes.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Oh, we haven't read this one before. This is new.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Hold the fuck up. Is this just the Twitter manifesto? A professional hater? Yeah, pretty much. Is this about Yuri? I think this is pretty much about Yuri. It's saying, "Aw, Yuri's such a nice person. She's popular. She sings. I mean, this isn't quite directly about Yuri, because Yuri definitely isn't popular. She doesn't have a bunch of friends. She doesn't sing. But it's just the general idea. It's a feeling towards Yuri where it's like, Yuri seems really nice. I wish I could be friends with her. But she likes dark things. I can't like dark things." I think this is about herself. If it is, then she's putting it in like an opposite way. In which case she's talking about hiding her own dark tendencies that she just puts on a front about being more about everything being cute, everything being cuddly, everything being adorable. In which case, yeah, she's saying, I pretend that I don't like spiders. I pretend that I just like nice things so that nobody will be weird about me. She doesn't really like things. Spiders equal manga. Oh, that's way better. Fuck, yeah, no, I completely misanalyzed this one. You guys are doing way better than me. Yeah, it's her hiding her manga. Her being her ashamed of the things that she likes. Also, I mean, it does connect to the other things as well. That's what's great about art. It can connect to the whole idea of like, oh, you like that thing? That's disgusting. And because you like that thing, you must be a disgusting person. It even uses the line, it doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. So that's the strongest way I connected to it, was just like, ew, you like that dark thing in fiction? You're disgusting. You must like that shit in real life too. You're a creepy person. But yeah, connecting it instead to like her love for manga and her having to hide that from everybody. And also knowing the fact that her father, at least if not both of her parents, abuse her just for the things that she actually enjoys. That line that we got where she was like, aw, if my father found this manga collection, he'd beat the shit out of me. Was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. So yeah, she has to just pretend to be a cute little girl all the time. Just be a happy, cute, adorable little girl and, you know, try to share her things through her poems so that hopefully somebody will see them even though they have a nice, cute, and adorable exterior. She wants somebody to look beneath that and realize, oh, it's okay that you like spiders. We can both like spiders. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with liking spiders. And I'm going to tell everyone, reminds me of her cry for help later in the game, as you saw last week. You see, that would be connecting it to Yuri rather than connecting it to herself. So, I don't know. It's multi-layered, I guess. You could take it in a bunch of ways. I guess, like, if we hadn't, like, seen some of the glimpses behind Natsuki's home situation, I would have 100% connected this to Yuri. But because we have seen some of those things now, we can also connect it to her own life. Yeah, having to hide all of her things. And also, yeah, the whole, and I'm going to tell everyone fucking sucks. Unless it is just a cry for help for herself rather than anything else. It's the power of a poem, different interpretations. Yeah. You put the art out into the world and then it's completely up to other people to interpret it in their own ways. Vibe with it in their own ways. Take the parts of it that, yeah, they actually enjoy and that actually makes them feel a certain way. And share that with people. That's why interpretations are so fun. Natsuki's such a Yuri hater, she just won't show her other poems to MC on the Yuri route. Yeah, I know, it's so funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, we never got to see these poems. She was just like, get it. You're just gonna write this shit for Yuri. Fuck it, you don't get to see my cute poems. Not bad, right? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Oh yeah, she likes to keep things short and sweet as well, so this is her trying to express herself a bit more. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Oh, but please do anyway. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Yes, exactly. Because again, from the bit of the poem that I took from that, so what? You like spiders. That's one small part of your personality. And it's not hurting anyone. And most of the time, you keep it private to yourself. People don't have to interact with it. Maybe leave people the fuck alone if they want to enjoy spiders. Let's not ask for death of the author too soon just now. Especially since in this game, the death of the author can be very literal. It's extremely annoying how certain things are seen as, oh, that's for the boys. You can't have this. You can't like this for girls and vice versa for boys. Yeah. It really fucking is, man. It really is. Just let people enjoy what they enjoy. People are multifaceted. The strongest, most buff, most alpha male in the world may like baking or kitty cats or something cute and adorable like that. May like watching romance movies and crying his eyes out or reading Nicholas Spark books. And the most adorable, cute person in the world? Maybe into some, like, dark shit. Maybe, yeah, dealing with some shit of their own that they'd like to, like, yeah, embrace dark fantasies or just, like, the macabre, the fucked up, all kinds of stuff. We're talking about himself? Always. Always. It's reminding me of Buffsky. Have you ever seen Buffsky before? No. Is that Natsuki but big and huge and hench and muscly? Because I've never seen that, but I can imagine it. Tiny little head, giant massive body. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Okay, no, I love that. So yeah, no. The fact that she immediately does try to connect it to her manga collection. She's just straight up like, no, don't be dumb. It's about my manga. Manuela, my friend Manuela, my Manuela. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, in her mind, she's like, I wrote it about my manga collection. Everybody thinks it's creepy and weird, but you know, it's just a small part of me. And meanwhile, she's talking about trying to make other people see that that's stupid. When, if she just realized that about Yuri and realized that Yuri liking her dark fantasy and her over-the-top, like, similes and metaphors and artistic imagery and shit like that is just one part of Yuri as well. It's so good. I love the double meaning of that now, where she's like, God, if people just understood. Meanwhile, she's still not seeing that same kind of energy towards Yuri. It's great. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people found out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Thank you. Preach. Natsuki, I love you. Top of the mountain. Shout it out. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Now put it into practice. Don't just preach it, also practice it. Go give Yuri a hug and tell her poem is not your style, but it's well written. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I do remember that. And you have that in common with Yuri. You just go about it in two very different styles. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, Natsuki, I will. She's so adorable. She's doing her best. She just wants people to enjoy her manga. Yeah, well, she just wants to be able to enjoy her manga. Exactly. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Fuchan. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. What do you mean that's certainly a interesting technique? Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Yeah, okay, it's the raccoon again. She's just trying to connect with us. She's like, please read into my words, Fuchan. I'm trying to send you a message. Please understand me. It's funny because they dislike each other so much that they disrespect each other's interests. Yeah, even though they're actually both on a very similar wavelength for some of this. Oh shit, there's more dialogue. Those sort of things I'm forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Yeah? She did?
Yeah. Yo, this is just proving to me that Sayori is the actual true route. When there was no Monica getting in the way, when I was going down the Sayori route immediately in that world where there was no Monica, yeah, these two got along so well. They started to understand each other. If I just get together with Sayori, it's the best for literally everybody. Then these two girls are going to get together. They're going to be enemies to friends who express their dark interests together. I need to be with Sayori. I need to. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
That's so true. And that happens to a lot of people. When you try to bury down your interests that you're stuck with, sometimes it's just part of your psychology, part of your biology. If you try to deny it all the time, you always hide that shit from other people, yeah, it's going to fuck with you. It's going to make it so that you never have actual connections with other people because you're always just trying to shy away from the things that you enjoy and actually make you tick. All stars truly align with Sayori? True. 36 scares? This game has jump scares? No, people were asking me that yesterday as well. The jump scares things goes throughout the entirety of October. I must share my kinks, I mean interest. Yeah, preferably the interests. The kinks, you share those in specific places. Sayori's basically the heart of the club. Without her, everyone else starts falling apart. Yeah. She balances everyone. She takes care of everybody. And yeah, if only Yuri and Natsuki would actually talk about these things, that would be great. Okay, we're back onto the main route. Monica time!
Bum, bum, bum. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everybody. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of the time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No. It's nothing like that.
Still just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway...
Poem time! Meanwhile, Monica is seething with envy, as she should be. Sayori's just that incredible. She should really be the club president. One of the 36 was a Doki Doki scare, though. Oh, yeah, no, there are definitely some moments in this game that can be quite frightening. There are a couple... Yeah, a certain Natsuki moment got me. More than that, it's more scary. Oh, it's not scary. It's more sad than scary, but it's still good. Yeah, we've got an A jump scare from here. I would still walk home with Sayori every day, baby.
Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Fu-chan. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Maybe I will get to go to Yuri's house and abandon Sayori when she needs me the most. Oh, God. That's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. We're not doing a dark ending this time. We're doing a happy run. Happy run. Baby girl, you're breathtakingly beautiful too, please. Yeah, I know, right? She straight up said, like,
Oh, well, I mean, Yuri's so beautiful and smart, and, you know, I'm sure it'd make her really happy. She deserves that.
and I'm just sitting here like, but you love him too. It's okay to find that happiness for yourself. You deserve the happiness. God damn it, Sayori. Ah, tragedy. Family. Someday I want to get a perfect one, god damn it. Alone. Okay. Bouncy, ambient, pure, canny, party, bunny, childhood. Anime, no. Hopeless, select. Hopeless, maybe? Yes. Okay. Massacre, adventure. Adventure. Grief. Depression. Romance. Okay, we're doing good. Shouldn't have said that out loud. Valentine is Natsuki. I remember that now. Cry. Okay. Love is probably Natsuki. Comfort. Oh, we're doing so good. Feather. Rain cloud. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I deserve this. I deserve scars. Give me family, you son of a bitch. Sadness. Okay. Okay. Peaceful. Oh god. Agonizing or hope. Agonizing or hope. Agonize. Hope. 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 Okay. Okay. Clumsy, probably. Oh, two to go. 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 Trial unending. Raindrops. Raindrops. Fuck! Okay. This is fine. Marriage. No! No! It's always one. It's always one. Why? Does Fulgur have DDLC Plus? Yeah, this is the Plus version on the Nintendo Switch. We're never going to get it perfect. Fuck you, Monica. Get out of my face. Let me see my girl. It was so close. I know. We've done that like 5 times at this point where we've gotten everyone except for one. Ah. What's going on today? Oh, we just skipped immediately. Whoa, we don't even get like a little cutscene with Sayori. Man. There you go, Sayori. Yuri always sneaks in. Yeah. No matter what I do, she always shows up again.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Fu-chan.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
You want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Oh, God. So, yeah, she's tired. She's not feeling it, but she's trying to keep up her cute exterior and her happiness
for her Fu-chan. After all, he's her sunshine. She has to keep up her happiness. She can't waste any of these precious moments, even if she just wants to be in bed crying.
Well, all right.
Hey, Fu-chan, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. But sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Oh! You know what? You can be a comfort creature right now. Just, oh, that's so sweet, actually. Yo, MC-kun sounding like he's speaking from the heart. This really is the true root. Yuri's for me. Natsuki is also for Yuri, and Yuri's for Natsuki, but Yuri's for me. Sayori is for the MC. Sayori.
No, Fuchan. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Ah, you don't have to do that, Sayori. But this, okay. This route is actually getting really real for me. As somebody who has dealt with an avoidant personality disorder. Yeah, sometimes you feel like you don't deserve the happiness that you have in your life. Sometimes you're just like, oh, they feel like they're happy with me. They feel like they're having fun right now, but that's just because they haven't found something better. They haven't moved on yet. If they found something better, I wouldn't keep letting them down. Yeah. And so hearing that come from Sayori, who's just doing her best to make everyone happy, knowing that she's saying it because she's basically saying, hey, just go become friends with the other girls, and then you can forget about me. And then even if I disappear one day, nobody has to be hurt about it. Yeah, that's very easy to connect with. I think we all have those feelings where we feel like we're not enough for somebody. And sometimes, yeah, you do push people away just to keep from hurting them in the future, when really, if you embraced it and leaned into it, there's a chance you may be able to work out something, but yeah. It's hard. It's something you'd have to like extremely work on, and something that not everybody feels like they're ready to work on at the time. So sometimes it's easier to just push people away, keep them at arm's length, keep relationships simple, just enjoy that. But yeah, her just like getting to the point of like, no, it's better if you're not friends with me. I mean, it's better if you're friends with the other girl. You'll be happy with them. They'll make you happy and then you won't need me. And then just being like, it's nothing, Fuchan. Just immediately dipping back to be like, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter that I'm so fucking hurt. It's so sad, and still not talking to the people you care the most about it. It's nothing, Fuchan. It's just a little rain cloud. Which was the option that didn't work on your poem. You know what? No, that pisses me off. How dare you have her say it's just a little rain cloud? And yet that's one of Yuri's words. I put that in my poem. She would have understood that reference so much. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Girl, you are just fucking depressed. That's fine. You can have days where you just wrap yourself up in a blanket and yeah. Poor Sayori. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What about your poem? Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Wasn't it Raindrop, though? It's close enough. It should have been. It should have worked. If I put that in my poem, like, she literally used rain cloud, raindrop, it's fine. Also, go after her, MC! She's clearly in a very bad headspace. Oh, I can't skip. Right, we're still doing this. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's... It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I do have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Aw, yeah, this is such a wholesome route for pretty much everybody except for Sayori, even though I'm trying to show her how much I care, which is, again, a very realistic thing. You can't necessarily save people just by being nice for them and just trying to be there for them. People have to, take the steps themselves. Sometimes you just can't save somebody in general sometimes. Nothing you say will get through to them, and you just have to hope that they'll make the right decisions and take care of themselves. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurts. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds the poem out to me like nothing had happened. Oh my god, they just keep getting longer. Unfortunately true. Yeah. That's not to say you shouldn't try to help anyone that you can. It's just to say that you also shouldn't blame yourself if you can't get through to someone. Some people just aren't ready to let people in, aren't ready to accept those kinds of feelings, aren't ready to accept help. And yeah, just never ever blame yourself if that happens to be the case. I'll be your beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears, it diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Aww. I don't think this is about Natsuki talking to anybody else. Maybe it is. Maybe she's saying she just wants to be cute and innocent and wholesome because she wants people to like her. She wants people to be happy around her, which really connects it to the Sayori storyline as well. More like song lyrics. It does feel like song lyrics. And the rhyming scheme is really good. Like the first two lines of everything rhyme, and then the final line of every like stanza lines up together and rhymes with each other. So it connects in a really solid way the whole way through. But it does feel like, yeah, song lyrics because of the repetition of things that are almost like a chorus. But yeah, I'm wondering if part of that is also that she wants somebody else to be her beach. She's reaching out through this poem to basically say like, hey, I want somebody to make me happy too. She did say in like the other route that she saw the club as her happy place where she can actually enjoy her manga. So yeah, maybe rather than a romance thing, she's just saying, I want a happy place. I want a beach. I want somewhere to escape to where I can just be myself. Where my piece of shit dad won't abuse me. Where my piece of shit quote unquote friends outside the club won't make fun of me for liking my spider manga. Maybe for Yuri herself, it's very lyrical and very nice. Yeah. I mean, her and Yuri definitely have that same thought process of like hiding their dark parts. Hiding the things that embarrass them, the things that shame them, the things that they feel like other people would be scared away by. And so, yeah, the poem is just all about a place to be happy. A place where people won't judge you. A place where you can enjoy the things that you enjoy. Go on adventures, enjoy the sunshine, make memories. Leave your memories in a footprint trail. That's so cute. But yeah, she's kind of setting herself up in the poem as being that for other people when she probably wants people to be that way for her as well. Love all the writing in this game so much. Yeah, it's so good. The poems are so beautiful. I might start writing poems again. Been writing a little bit for myself personally recently. You just like relax while I'm not doing Legatus 505, and it's been really freeing.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
I mean, you were hiding everything behind like cute imagery anyway, so.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Clearly, you have not been to a beach in England. Covered in syringes, stones, rubbish, litter, shit everywhere. There aren't many good beaches in England. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, that's so cute! They're bonding!
Oh, this is going to be such a sad ending. So the Sayori route is just straight up like, you try to be nice to Sayori, you try to show her how much you care, but she cannot accept that. She keeps pushing you away. She wants you to just be nice to everyone. Natsuki and Yuri are actually getting closer. They're bonding, they're sharing their feelings. They're both realizing that they actually, on some level, have the same feeling of just wanting the club to be a happy place where everyone can be joyful and have fun and find, like, their tribe. People who accept them for who they are. And meanwhile, Sayori's just like, well, it'd be better if I wasn't here then. Nobody wants me around, even though she's the one who brought us all together and keeps them from fighting and helps them see that about each other. Oh, fucking poor Sayori. That's so real and painful.
You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. They're influencing each other as well.
And Monica? Fuck Monica. I like Monica. She needs to stay away from the other girls. We need to break Monica out of the game. We need to upload her into one of those new Elon Musk robots so she can go experience the real world. What we don't need is her twisting everything these girls are trying to accomplish by becoming friends and having their happy place.
There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Monica is gone. Sayori is club president, though. Fuck, yeah, now I can't even say anything, because, man, there's just no happy ending. Monica is just continuously suffering. She's Jeebus. She's Doki Doki Literature Club Jeebus. She has to sacrifice herself for everyone else to be happy. That's why she keeps trying to delete herself in the endgame. Just nothing works. God. You'd have to upload everyone. Yeah, I'd have to get through them one by one, put them each into a robot, or just upload them online. Fuck it, go play around on the internet. Yuri would find so much stuff she'd adore on the internet. The original Monica did have a piece of dialogue about uploading it to a hard drive so she can escape, so... That would be horrific, though. Imagine being stuck on a hard drive, being conscious, and just, like, relying on... That's the whole thing in the Monica route. It's so fucked up that she can only rely on the main character playing the game, because that's her only lifeline to the outside world. You can't actually give her any happiness. It sucks. It sucks. It's like the chips in Black Mirror. I was thinking more of like the even more messed up bit in Black Mirror where that heavily influenced the Iron Prince, actually. The whole idea of like digitizing a consciousness and using it to get people to admit to their crimes. And they do things like just put them through accelerated life where they just have to live 300 years just existing by themselves to make sure it mentally breaks them down enough that they'll do anything just to have something to take them out of the monotony. It's horrible. It's purgatory. It's scary. Yuri would love Fata Morgana. Yeah, she would. And Amelie by 2.5 Studio. Oh, there's so many visual novels she would love.
Well done, Fu-chan. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely. It definitely wasn't that useless girl Sayori. Making everybody better people and be friends and teaching me to be a better person.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what other thinks.
And Sayori, right, Yuri? Because Sayori kept keeping us on track when we were fighting, and put some respect on Sayori's name. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. Damn it, MC, why do you have to still act like a fucking cringe pickup artist? And I guess doing some writing myself.
Wow. Have you learned anything about yourself, Fu-chan? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. If you really want to get in touch with yourself, you write self-insert, self-cessed fanfiction. But anyway, don't let me distract you. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Yep, exploring, discovering, getting in touch with yourself, getting in contact with yourself intimately. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
It must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. So unlikable of me.
Yuri, that's not what I was saying. I'm saying I didn't want to disappoint you, not that I was scared of your judgment. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion.
I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking? Or being judged by people? There we go.
Being disliked.
Oh my god, they all communicate so well on this route. It's night and day from every other route where they just fight with each other and hide their true feelings and fight over the MC. They're all just actually talking about their feelings. It's working, Sayori. It's working.
Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Yeah.
Peach. Oh yeah, this is a different poem too! Because she's been in, yeah, they both wrote about the same theme.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface? Just like, chaotically?
She really does have elaborate handwriting. I don't know if that's chaotically or chastically, but I don't think chastically is a word, so I'm going to say chaotically.
Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would be to get lost in, is one where everything can be found.
The easiest world to get lost in, fuck me,
is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
That one is fucking gorgeous. Chastically is in chaste. Ah, like chastity chaste. Got you. Where the womb of the earth chastically... Okay. Yeah, womb of the earth relating to reproduction. And then chastically meets the surface. Okay. Okay. I like this one. She talks about like building sandcastles, even though the ocean will eventually roll in and tear them down. It's the basic idea of, hey, let's make some happy memories. Yes, we're all going to die someday. Yuri is still thinking about death and decomposition and the end of things, but She's also saying, hey, we need to have our happiness. We need to build our sandcastles. We need to at least enjoy that while we're here, while we're alive. And it also balances the whole fact that she took the step forward to reach out to Natsuki and to get them to both write things about the beach. So in the direction of that, the whole thing about her also talking about like a beach being beautiful. Where was the bit about the world being open? Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. So she's talking about the fact that you have to balance cuteness, adorableness, happiness, and then also sadness, tragedy, pain, suffering. It's all part of life, and it's still all beautiful. She's reaching out to Natsuki with this poem and saying, hey, can you look past some of the darkness, some of the horrible things that I write about, and see the beauty in it? See the fact that even though I write about those, I still enjoy the happy things. I still enjoy the cute things, even if they're fleeting. And I like to reflect upon the fact that they all break down and disappear eventually. I still enjoy those. I like those. I think your work is good too. That's the best world to get lost in. A world with balance. One where we can both meet as equals in the middle and share both of our opinions. It's so good. All about the beauty of fleeting moments. This one is so nice. Yeah, it's so good. It's written so well. And it really is. They're writing poems to each other at this point. They don't give a fuck about me. Neither one of them is angry about me writing poems for Sayori. They're both just happily writing poems to each other now and starting to understand each other and saying, hey, you like dark shit, I like cute shit. We both agree to meet in the middle and have our moments where we share the same feelings. Let's go Sapphics. Hell yeah. Yuri is Yuriing. Hell fucking yeah.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
No, you did incredible. You gave Natsuki a way to write something cute and adorable and happy, and you twisted it in your own way into talking about the fragility of life and beauty and happiness and the fact that it's all momentary. But that's why we have to enjoy the little things. Yeah, it's so good.
I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again.
Oh, wait. And they're both accusing the other one of being the one who brought it up. That's so cute. Natsuki was like, yeah, Yuri told me that we should write about beaches, so I wrote about a beach. It's not like I wanted to. And Yuri's like, well, Natsuki said we should write about the same topic again. They're both denying how adorable they are, both reaching out to each other. This is so good.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request.
Yeah, we need a G-Hour emote. After this, Cage of Roses, Amelie, we need a G-Hour emote on this channel.
But, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, Monica, your turn. Tell me I'm pathetic for chasing after Sayori. Oh, there's nothing new this time. Oh, there we go.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
Yeah, we've synced up. Yes, you could say that. But we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. How Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well... Fuchan, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Oh, fuck. And now I remember what Monica does to Sayori during this moment, where she starts sending her messages telling her how useless she is. She's using my flirting with her against her. Oh god, so Monika's probably been texting her this whole time. You know, you're holding back Fuchan from hanging out with the other girls. It'd be really easier for him to settle in and become friends with everybody if you just weren't fucking here. God, it's not like he really likes you anyway. He's just being nice to you. It's not like anybody would ever like you. You should really just, you know, get rid of yourself so Fuchan can move on. Oh. Of course I haven't been flirting with her. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. Keep your eyes on Sayori. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? No, I'm good. I forgot what you're doing in this one. Get me out of here. Foreshadowing? Yeah. I forgot Monika was doing this shit, man. Wait, what the fuck? I'll be going with Sayori. Thank you very much. The ... you know. He seems so embarrassed about admitting he cares about Sayori as well. No more Sayori Nara, please. It's gonna be Sayori Nara. You can't help it when there's that much darkness going on around somebody. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? No. Fuck you guys. Okay, I'll help Monika, who happens to be working with Sayori, and then we can all three work together. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. I don't use your work already most suitable for one person. We already have Sayori as well. But Fuchan was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. It was the second place, I'll have you know. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, you have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Fuchan to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have any preference, Fuchan? No. I want to see Sayori. Monika just wanted to hang out. Yeah, and it would have gotten me down the Sayori route as well. For once, it would have been in the good line of things. I'm going to try Yuri again. Because I don't want to see what happens with Natsuki on the final day until we actually do the Natsuki route. I feel like that would be just essentially spoilers. It'd be like skipping ahead. So I guess we're going to go see Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Wait. No, this should still be fun. I think it still ends the same way. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Fuchan? Yep. Just like last time. Well, at least I get to see the blood licking scene again. That was a fun time. Oh god. Wait. Good. I thought I was going to walk her home in this route and it was going to be extra Sayori crushing moments. Fuchan with his ex. Yeah, this is going to be awkward. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my hand. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright, alright, alright. What a Matthew McConaughey thing to say. just go with the flow, baby. Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, skip. Let's see when this starts to get different. I'm going to guess it won't... Yeah, okay, we already did this bit where she talks about her depression a little bit. So I'm going to guess it's going to change only from the point where I confess my love to Sayori rather than tell her, I just see you as a fling. Self-gaslighting? Oh yeah, baby. Sometimes you got to gaslight yourself just to stay sane. I forgot how sexy her outfit was. That's crazy. MC blissfully unaware as always. Yeah, he's not a bad person. He's just really fucking dumb. Another point of connection between Sayori and Monica? Interesting. Monica blocks you from Sayori, the game blocks it from you, and they both try pushing you towards the other girls. Yeah, that shit sucks. If Monica had just shut her mouth, I would have been able to go off with Sayori and everything would have been fine. Leggings as pants is crazy. Yeah, you got to be confident to pull that shit off, man. To be fair, she doesn't leave the house too far. Okay, we're back with Sayori. And now we're going down a different route. I love you, Sayori. Oh, this is probably going to be so much more painful this time. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. John. Aww. I think if I remember correctly from the ending of the game as well, this is the only CG in which we get any kind of view of the main character. So yeah, I'm considering this the true route. Even though it's kind of devastating. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. He's very generic. They always are. Normally they have hair that just barely covers their eyes and shades their eyes, so you don't even see much of a face. You just see a mouth and a nose. And yeah, dark hair just hanging into the face. Uchan, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Fuchan. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? Yeah. And here's the fun part of depression, that even when everything's going absolutely perfectly in your life and there's absolutely no reason to feel sad, you can still feel sad, and then you feel guilty about that. You feel like you'll never fucking be happy. Her greatest dream just came true, and she's like, why do I still feel sad? I thought this would be my happiness, but it's never gonna change. It's never gonna get any better. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now... Why won't the rain clouds go away? Okay, who said about it being raindrop rather than rain cloud? Come at me. Come at me. Rain cloud. Rain cloud again. No, fuck, it was raindrop in the poem. Okay, no, my bad. Still, I'm still pissed off about that one not being for her.
They're not going away at all, Fu-chan.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Still right about it being Raindrop. I'm aware, Min Min. Oh, from Arms. I hate fighting you in Smash Ultimate, just so you know. That range destroys me. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Fu-chan?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you.
Fuck, I have felt that so realistically as well. The feeling where you're like, oh no, they should not care about me this much. I'm gonna let them down. I'm gonna hurt them. Fuck, Sayori. The best thing for you is to talk to a therapist and start working on this. There is nothing that will make you feel better until you, start to work on things. Find ways to cope with these things.
That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
He's not a therapist. His dick will not cure depression. I promise you. No amount of dick will cure depression. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Oh, fuck, MC, no! I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person for me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. Get on over here, video. This is about to go real fucking bad. It's the day of the festival. I'm gonna skip a little bit. Oh, okay. What the hell? Do we get... Ah, there we go. Now we're doing new stuff. I thought we went to see Sayori before we came to school. Music's gone again? Yeah, no, here comes the rain clouds, guys. Here comes the raindrops! No more just rain clouds. It's raining. It's gonna be dropping, which should have been in Sayori's poem. But we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, okay, let's just skip ahead a little bit. I did want to read this poem, though. This is different than last time. Last time it was about Monika. This time it's about me. I fucked up. I did this.
Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. Oh, wait, no, this is the one where she points out what she said to me. This is the same poem. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh. I hate those two lines. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me, and before I show you how much I love you. I know I talked about this before, but it hurts even more when we've actually gone down her route and tried to show her how much we care for her. And Sayori's clearly already got in her head that, like, oh, he doesn't really like me, he's just being nice to me, it's just because I'm a useless childhood friend that he has to look after. He knows I'm depressed, that's the only reason he's pretending to care about me. Especially since she told us about her depression, and then I confessed my love to her. After being caught with Yuri. So in her mind, she's like, oh, he's just such a nice guy. I told him about my depression and he showed he really cared about me. And then I caught him with Yuri instead of me, and so he pretended that he loved me even though he doesn't really love me. And Monika's probably telling her straight up, like, yo, if you want to really show him you love him, show him that you love him more than life. Show him that you just want him to be happy. Take yourself out of the picture so he can be happy with the other girls. Fuck. Terrible, because the imposter syndrome could also be telling her she's not worth it and dragging her down. Yeah, exactly. Just that feeling that you're not enough, that you're going to let people down, that you're going to hurt people because you're broken. We're all broken in our own ways. That's what she's dealing with. Okay. New text. Me talking about being a boyfriend while coming into a bedroom. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, that was the only new line. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Is this the time to load instantly? Actually, yeah, feel free to backseat me on that, because I need to load before everything, like, goes down and I can't, like, reload this save. But I think I can get through the suicide and then go back. I think the game goes into Act 2 and you can't go back if you go further. Oh, this is the time to load. Okay. We're going to leave a save here just in case. Okay, Natsuki route. It's time to write a poem. Damn, I didn't realize it disappeared that quickly. Saves will be deleted once you see the suicide. Yeah, and then we'd have to re-erase all of the data. So we'll just leave that there for now. It's going to leave her hanging while we go down the Natsuki route. No, we're not leaving her hanging. There was no hanging. Write a video? You guys saying in front of a goddamn child. How dare you? Everything's fine. Sayori was in her bedroom eating candy. We went in and gave her head pats, and now we're going to go down the Natsuki route to make Natsuki happy. And we're totally going to be able to make Natsuki happy because, yeah, just being nice to someone will cure all of their abusive, depressing, self-harming tendencies. That's all we need is love and a good dick. Yeah. Yeah. There's no hanging if we didn't go there. Exactly. There's no hanging. I loaded the game. There's no hanging. There's no hanging Sayori. It's not like last time. Okay. Chocolate. Because she needs energy because she doesn't get fed at home. Marshmallow. There was rain cloud. So there's rain cloud and raindrop. That's fucking cheating, man. Anyway. Sugar. Bouncy. Lollipop. Playground? Giggle. Probably giggle. Cute. Kawaii. Strawberry. Lipstick, love, beauty. Maybe sunset. Fuck, that will probably Yuri. Clumsy? No, that's definitely Sayori. Lipstick? Okay. Insight, pain, vanilla. Okay. Friends, whirlwind, forgive, shine. Bubbles. Kitty. Doki Doki. These are all so cute. Joy. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're never going to get a 20 out of 20, and I've accepted that. Warm. That's also... Fuck off, Sayori. This isn't your time anymore. Candy. Anime. Parfait. And finally... Sweet. Damn it, Sayori! Okay, we missed 2. Doki Doki Literature Programming goes hard. Imagine having that kind of memory, man. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. I think we can skip this entire first day, because I'm pretty sure we already went down Natsuki's route once. It's just that... Oh, wait, no. It's counting this as new. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. But this is still just the manga thing. We did this. It was the Act 2 version. Oh. Oh, yeah. It was with the bits where she was actually speaking some of her dark thoughts. Got you. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Yeah, because last time she swore did. She said some big girl words, which we did not need to hear. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Did she just call me a fucking loser? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volumes right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set... Yeah, okay, I'm just going to skip this. It's the same thing, we just don't get to see, like, the dark moments coming out, so we're just going to skip day 1. Oh, God. This is the uncursed version? Yeah, this is the censored version. This is before Monica starts to really fuck with their minds. Natsuki only on Act 2, and even the things weren't bad, Fu-chan. This is new. Okay. I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning. Yeah, it's still very much her talking just about slice of life stuffs. I wish it would let you just skip everything, because I mean, it literally had me not skip the one line about being a boyfriend for Sayori. So it's weird that it doesn't let you just skip through all of this and only see the actual new bits. Fu-chan, will you read the Yuri route in Act 2? Nah, that would take too long. I will not go that far. We're going to go down the main routes to get all the CGs. That's enough for me. I just wanted to see some more of the secrets about the girls. We saw enough about Yuri. Oh shit, now this is fucking new. Uh-oh. I remember her talking about the girls. A kind of a win, it paid off. Okay. Yeah, this is new. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. At least it's safe here in the club room, except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Not like it solves any of my problems. You gonna keep reading or not? I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. Yeah, I definitely don't remember her actually talking about the characters. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. She's so locked in. She's just like, yeah, you're gonna love it. Wait, a little bit later. In Act 2, the glitching interrupts the dialogue. Ah, thank you. You try to get the ending with all the CGs too? Nah, too much. Too much. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. You all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. You do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Damn, the whole ass foot. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Yeah? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Ouch. My dude. If you don't like it, just tell her you don't like it. Don't lead her on. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. And I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Okay, then this is all the same. We'll still do the plus episodes next time. There won't be any next time. This is the final time. As I said at the beginning of the stream, depending on how I feel once I finish Natsuki's route, we might go through some plus episodes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Natsuki first. Oh. All right, we already saw the first day, so this is all still the same. So yeah, now we're just speed running. Sorry, Sayori. We're going down a different route this time. It was a very cute poem, but bye-bye. And now Yuri's going to hate us, so this should be new? No, because, okay, even on the second route, it was apparently the same as her just bitching us out for writing a cute, adorable poem. That's fine. Slowest manga reader ever. I know, right? You normally get through a poem in like an hour. Can't believe it's taking him all night. I like it, Fuchan. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. It can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. You're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. She really just said, yeah, you a basic bitch. This is fine. Also, haikus exist, Monica? Yeah. It's fine. Monica's doing her best. Oh, God. Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain to attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. But that's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly.
With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so. Hey! Not like you need to apologize for me, Fu-chan. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Just say sorry. You don't understand. She's a tsundere. It's hard to use any of her big girl words or emotions.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
So she's like, yeah, I don't think you're actually stuffing your bra. Your writing's still pretentious drivel, though. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. She tried. An attempt was made.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, okay? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Fu-chan.
Get away from me, Monica. Not today. Silence, wench. I don't wish to be horny anymore. I wish to make Natsuki less grumpy. I wish to make the other girls happy.
And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book and do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course.
Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
By the way, I don't remember. Have you gone through the Yuri route in this save already? Not in this save, but we did in the entire game. The Yuri route was the first one we did. So it's deleted and gone forever, but we did a full Yuri. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Hell yeah, I got a brand new manga volume. And I'm gonna steal it. I'm never gonna give it back. It's not like she needs it. She can't keep it and take it home anyway. Her dad will beat her up, so might as well be mine.
Fuck. Okay, candy.
Dazzle?
What the fuck? Wow, we ruined that immediately. Know what? Load. We're getting a perfect. We are getting a perfect for once in my life. Okay. No, Comfort is definitely Sayori. Anime. Hop. Lazy socks, misfortune, electricity, vacation. These, sticky? Sure. Chocolate. Bounce marshmallow. Requited of area fantasy, griefly run fun. Fun? Maybe fun? Fucking Sayori! It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay. Fireworks. Fuck! Why? Sayori, why do you have any happiness? Just be depressed. Just be depressed and stay out of my fucking way. Lollipop. Strawberry. Cute. And marshmallow. Stop doubling them up and give me one every time. Maybe you can't get it perfect. Maybe there's always one where you can't get one. Sticky. Puppy. Kawaii. 12? Sure. Lipstick. Sure. Flying. Fuck! Let's This may take all day, guys. This is the true endurance stream. Buckle up, buckle up. Laugh. Fuck. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? Lollipop. Valentine. Chocolate. Music. I'm giving it like 5 more tries, then I'm just going to assume there's always one. Joy. Fuck. Lollipop. Milk. Sticky. Sticky milk. God, we love sticky milk. Strawberries. Ribbons. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boops. Boops are adorable. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mouses are cute. Yep. Skirts. Very frilly, very beautiful. Uh-huh. Yeah. Embrace. That might be Yuri or that might be Sayori. None of these sound right. Let's go with embrace. Why is this game like this? Okay. You know what? Let's finally find out who Papa belongs to. Okay, that does belong to her. That's actually worrying. Strawberry. Anime. Sticky. Twirl. Lollipop. Marshmallow. Dance. Sayori! Maybe look at her words. No, that's cheating. That's... Daydream. Fuck. Okay. Rose. Sayori, fuck off. Why are you here? Why? Maybe I should have killed Sayori first. Maybe I should have done the Sayori disappeared and tried to get it perfect. Valentine. Milk. Doki Doki. Rainbow. Why? Okay, I'm looking up a list. What's her name? Natsuki. Natsuki. Poem. Words. Preferred words. Okay, fuck it. We're cheating. We're cheating our way through this. I'm getting a perfect. If perfect is available, we are getting a perfect. Done with this bullshit. Okay. Anger or anime, both work. Stream, no. Obviously beauty. Beauty. Nope. Melody. Melody sounds cute. L-M-M-K-K-L-M. Melody, yep. Okay. A mouse, definitely. Lipstick was not her, right? L. Oh, lipstick is her. Candy, definitely. Why is the page updating? Stop. Fuck that, Wikipedia. Imagination's probably not her. Strawberry. Milk. Kitty. Okay. Marshmallow. Shame. Play. No, play will probably, yeah. Death, love. Love or nature? Nature. Not nature. Love. Not love either. Stop moving things away. Oh my god. This website keeps updating. Cage, death. Swimsuit? Swimsuit, okay. Dazzle, probably. Nope. Surprisingly. Explode. Desire. Sweets? Sweet's probably good, right? No. Sweet is not one of hers. What the fuck? Breathe? No. Incapable? Definitely not, right? No. Huh? Desire? No. Bed? No. Disoriented? No. Poof? Oh, yeah. Poof, like going poof. Holiday. Maybe holiday? Or puppy? Puppy probably, right? Yeah. Papa. Pleasure. Jump? Jump sounds good. Really good Laura Shigihara song. Okay. Sing, probably. No, not sing. Okay, this is where it gets messed up. Color? No. Waterfall? Yes. Bunny! It's got to be bunny, right? Yep. Hop has got to be one. Yep. Valentine, for sure. Daydream. Bubbles? Yep, Bubbles. And then Heart. No, Heartbeat, but not Heart. That's so fucked up. Happiness? No. Awesome? No. Adventure? No. Effulgent? No. Wait, do none of these work? Uh-oh. Not uncontrollable either. Happiness? No. Insight? No. None of these work! Oh, so you can't get a perfect score. Oh, this is such bullshit. Wow. Wow. On the final one, awesome? No, awesome's not one of them. I'll try, though. Yeah, that's Sayori. Why? Why do they do that to you? They don't let you get a perfect. You can get BS'd out of it, but you can get a perfect. Oh, so there are just chances that RNG doesn't give you 20 chances. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. I just wanted a perfect, man. I worked so hard. I even cheated at the end. Monica is messing with you. Well, she's doing a good job. She's breaking me down. Each word has a value of 1, 2, 3. The highest value makes the girl's jump being 3. Ah. Well, either way, I was fucked before I began. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the verse volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I guess that means that I'm special and you care for me? Like a baka? I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. Did she misarrange her manga again? All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Wait, can she not reach them? Oh, that's so fucked. Did Monica put them out of her reach? Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I had to just organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. Oh, she's so baby. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Hey, top shelf's normally the best place for me. Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself! Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean... I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Oh, she's gonna fall over. Are we doing the anime original? Like, she's stretching up, she still can't reach it, she falls backwards on top of me. Ah, here we go. Tall people get no say? Hey, I'm a tall person with a bad back. Which means if something is, like, really close to the ground, I have to, like, really work to get that shit. Natsuki hops on top of the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
She almost died, but sure. Oh my god. What you're saying is you need a shorty in your life? That's why dog gets the mail for me. I don't need anything in my life. I have dog. And 2 cats who take things that I drop on the floor away from me and make them harder to get. But dog helps me. Dog helps me. Cats, on the other hand, if I drop something that can roll around, they're betting that shit around. They are taking that shit behind a radiator. I have lost it forever. I actually lost a coin that way one time. Jeez. I need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I could do it. I want your help, okay? Just gonna go get a chair, so hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
For the love of God, just grab it, my dude. Grab it before she gets back and just like play it off. Just be like, oh, I wanted to see the manga. I want to read volume 2. I needed to get it down quickly. I'm not helping you. I'm just doing it for myself. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. That's even less stable. What the heck? Also, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, we already noticed that there was suddenly a chair inside the closet at one point. So, yeah, now we finally know why. It's because Monica moved her manga up to the top thing, so she had to get out the chair to get up there. That's so funny. There's actually a reason for it. It's awesome. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. When she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Yeah, it's entertainment time, baby. Let's watch this poor child fall to butt. Aww. That's a nice, simple CG. She is sweating just a little bit, though. I think she's still gonna fall.
Uh-huh. There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it in the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
You told me you didn't need help! If you just let me use the store, I would have gotten it myself and we would have been done. Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. That is an unfortunate predicament. That is an unfortunate predicament where you're just straight up like, I don't want to be rude and not help, but at the same time, I feel like I'm going to get slapped if I get too close. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's boss set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Fuchan, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine, but just for a second. Hurry up!
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me. Oh, and now she thinks I was specifically trying to look. No! I was looking away. It's only because you asked me to help. God damn it.
Why are you looking all the way back?
This is going to be the shortest bad end to a route ever. She's going to stab me. She's going to stab me to death. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah? The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Wow, we're getting both of these? The almost upskirt and the she falls on top of me and I either grab her chest or her chest is in my face. It's okay. I know how to get out of this. I know the perfect move for this situation. Don't worry about it, Natsuki. It's not like you have much of a chest anyway. I don't feel anything. I wasn't turned on at all. It's just like a child fell on top of me. Why would I be interested in that? And then I really die. then I really die. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelts me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Oh, no, they didn't do that. They just went for a nice, simple, like, yeah, she just fell on top of me normally. That sounds even worse. That's the point. You gotta make it worse. I'll make things better. I don't fix things. I'll make people better. I make things worse. I make things terrible. The flat rats. Oh, no. You know what? That's the best one. Just be like, you know, Yuri has these obese rats that it's hard to take your eyes off of. But that's why I like looking at you, Natsuki. It's more like roadkill. It's just flat. There's nothing bouncing around. It's flat. It's like roadkill. It's not fun to look at all. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Dumb ways to die? So true. So many dumb ways to die. We're gonna get murdered. Don't worry, guys. Flat is justice. Medium is premium. Everything's good. Slowly, Natsuki comes back to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! Ouch, man, not the kimoi. No! I tried to help. I did nothing wrong. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? Sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? You want to talk about flat when you're in the Legatus model? Yeah, well, the Legatus model can cry. I have feelings, you know. I was talking about a fictional character, and she's being a tsundere and bullying me. I can't... Hey, I have the exact same reason as Monica. I was malnourished as... Well, Legatus was malnourished as a child. He grew up on, like, protein bars and shit. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. God damn it. Jeez. Sorry. Sorry. Luchan, you're a fictional character? Legatus is. This is true. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... Oh, did she break some of the manga? Yeah. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the pages that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it at the floor.
Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. Really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Aww. I understand needing a special place. Yeah, I can't imagine what it would be like to live in an abusive household as a child where you literally can't fucking escape. That's your home, and yet it turns into a prison for you. And so you try to stay out other places. I thankfully will never have to understand that, but it sounds so horrible. And just the fact that, yeah, she wanted this to just be a happy place, to just be a happy time, and even here, things are getting in her way and nothing's working out quite right. So she just ended up snapping at me and and then pretending she doesn't care about it, and then realizing, yeah, she has no friends, and she can't exactly admit that. She can't say, well, I don't really have friends, because I can't really tell them what I actually like, because they'd bully me about it. So yeah, she doesn't really have friends. The only place she can be herself and talk about her interests is here in the club room. Well, Natsuki. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them in a box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume 1 set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. It's exhausting. Worst part is when your sleep doesn't feel safe. Jesus. Yeah, that reminds me of Silent Hill 2. The moment when we were running around basically inside Angela? I feel like her name was Angela. We were running around the girl's head who was being abused by her father. And yeah, the whole world to her just turned into a bunch of crawl spaces and cracks in the wall and shit. Places she used to try to hide in her house just to get away from him and his abuse. Horrible. I'm sorry if you've had to go through that, Iris. Or if anybody's had to go through that. It's fucking horrible. Children should always be able to grow up properly and safely with a nice home. Childhood is the only time we can embrace that kind of just like, hey, everything's pure and innocent and happy. To get Yuri to attack her dad? Fuck yeah! Or get Monica to delete him. That would work. She even has dad as her preferred world. Yeah, she has Papa. I didn't even think about that. That's just like Angela going from like the whole... Have you seen my mother? Like her correcting herself because she's still got those childlike tendencies. It's very similar in that route now that I think about it. Natsuki possibly being malnourished and made to stay like a pure innocent child and like a perfect vision of girliness, so she can't read non-cute things like manga and has to like all these like adorable things and never grow up. Very similar to, yeah, the whole thing that happened to Angela where, yeah, she was still just thinking about her mama looking after her, even though her mother actually was a piece of shit who, yeah, let the shit happen to her anyway. Problem disappeared? Yeah, we need to Higurashi no Nakukura ni this shit. Fuck all these, like, hey, let's break out of the game things. Let's just make the game a better place. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attentions as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. I choose you, Yuki? Hell yeah. You stab! It's super effective. Monica's club for troubled girls. Yeah, that's why we need the Sayori route, man. Just without Monica involved. Except then that makes your Sayori the fucking all-access curdle thing. Fuck. That's why her mental age seems younger than the others. Yeah, she just hasn't gotten out into the world yet. She's been, yeah, held back by the abuse. Not able to actually emotionally develop. Sucks, man. Wasn't exactly easy in Higurashi, though. No, but at least we were stabbing other people quite a few times rather than stabbing ourselves and our friends. Not always, though. Not always. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No. No, it's not. It's good. Really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Oh wait, she actually admitted it. Holy shit. Obviously. Think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Okay, I'm terrified by that. In the one side, it could just be like, aw, cute little tsundere. She's so embarrassed that she needs to like get out of here and like gush a little bit and be like, aw, he cares about me. Because yeah, that's totally what she was going to do. She was doing the whole like, well, you're not trying to impress me. Why would you try to impress me? I'm nothing. See, here's the problem. We've played a few routes in this game. And normally they take it into a very dark path and just like start with the whole idea of like, oh yeah, it's just like a normal anime trope. So, dark themes coming up. Here's my theory. Her father is abusive in more ways than just physical and emotional. And so the idea of a different guy being into her scared her a little bit. I am wondering if she went to the bathroom to throw up a little bit, to keep herself more childlike, because she like associates that with not being looked at by men, is my worry. So that's my ultra dark version of it. Maybe she's just being a cute little tsundere and running away from her feelings. But yeah, I have heard that happen to some people in the past, of just being like trying to stay childlike so they completely avoid anything like that when they've been abused in that kind of way. Hey, Fuchan, did you do something to Natsuki? I did not! I swear to God I did not! I just saw her rush out like that.
didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I told her I was trying to impress her with my poem, and now I'll never get to read her poem. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already.
Not well enough to get a 20 out of 20, I can tell you that much.
Are you sure you're not cheating, Fuchan?
Okay, I love the fun. Somehow Monika always manages to time these things so well. Yes, I cheated, and I still got a 19 out of 20. Imagine having all the answers and still not getting a perfect score. Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monika's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us have noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Fuchan wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Oh, Natsuki getting possessive. Natsuki's like,
that poem wasn't written for you, it's written for me.
Oh, that's so cute. What if she actually noticed you looking at the poem word list earlier? It could be, you know. Maybe the game, because I wouldn't doubt anything in this game at this point. So it's possible the game has like a feature where it checks like how recently you've checked the file and how long you take. Because if you take a really long time, yeah, you're probably like checking it against a list of words. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Fuchan is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
You insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. Or Yuri. Why are we leaving Yuri out?
So what?
Well, I guess Fuchan is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Aw, nobody cares about Yuri in this route? True. Yuri's gonna hate my poem, though. She's gonna tell me off for it. Pretty sure that's something that happens in the original too. Monika always has shockingly accurate guesses. They were really good when they made this game. They must have playtested it a bunch and thrown in things to fuck with things. That possibly not getting 20 out of 20 a Monika thing. I considered that. I thought that, but people in chat did say it's just RNG. Sometimes you just don't get the chance to get 20. Maybe if you take too long, they'll know you're cheating. That would be cool. That's what I want to believe. Stop, please. I don't want to see Sayori be sad after reading the poem. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Okay, so this is just the spiders thing again. It's gross. She's gross. Let's see if she changes the way she speaks about it this time. Because last time we got her to, you know, admit that her and Yuri are similar. Let's see if this changed anything. Oh, here we go.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
All right, I will. Cute little baby. Okay, Sayori. Let's see how much this crushes your spirit. Oh no, she's fine with it. It's fine. She's pretending to be happy right now. She's like, it's okay. I wanted him to move on and be friends with other people. It doesn't matter that it's crushing my soul. Yuri's gonna have some shit to say. Yeah, there we go.
Are you still mad at me?
No, this ain't about you, Yuri. You need to understand that.
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you... prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri.
You might be reading into this a little bit too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri?
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. But besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Yuri just immediately gave up on me and like, oh god. I do find it kind of fucked up that she is so sad and sorry about being rude to me, but didn't feel bad about being rude to Natsuki at all. She's just like, oh no, I insulted you. But at the same time, yeah, it's kind of depressing that she's just immediately like,
oh no, I did one bad thing. He's gonna hate me forever. Please, just don't pretend to be nice to me. Don't show that you care about me. Just hate me. That's fine. That's easier.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Ugh. Okay, Monica, here you go. Tell me how much I love Natsuki. Oh, that was fast.
It was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I've already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Yeah, it's the same as always. Save me, load me. No, thank you. You're good. Yuri, the MC, doesn't have any ability to be angry. He can only be awkward and bashful. Yep. And the girls don't have any ability to actually hate me, which is just kind of sad, honestly. They could only ever love me and fumble over themselves trying to get my attention. My attention is their happiness, and what a fucking terrible way to live that is. Yo, cartwheeled into conclusions. Sometimes it be like that when you've been hurt that many times. You're just trying to defend yourself. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sayori, but I would walk home with Natsuki in this route. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Okay, so we're back onto the main route. She was less sad about that one than with Yuri. With Natsuki, she's just like,
yeah, she's cute. It's okay.
I mean, we know she's hurting deep down still, but man. Oof. Okay, fuck it. I'm cheat sheeting again. Maybe we'll be able to get 20 out of 20 this time. Give me the words. Okay. Anime, definitely. To do music? Let's see. No, surprisingly. Melody, but not music. That's stupid. Starscape? That's beautiful. Why don't you like Starscapes? Aggravating. Fireworks. No. God damn it. Shopping? Shopping's a cute activity. Yeah, okay. Shopping. Charm? Not charm, surprisingly. Strawberry. Pink? Gotta be pink, right? Yep. Boop! Clouds. Clouds? No. Oh, yeah, clouds. Uncanny anger. Hair. A sticky and lollipop. Secretive sugar. Gotta be sugar, right? Yep. Sugary sweet. What about the ocean? The ocean's beautiful. L-M-N-O. There's no O's. Really? Huh. Hop. Hop is definitely one. Precious, journey, nature, friends, passion, pain, whirlwind. How about precious? No. What? Nature? No. Passion? P-P-P. No passion. Whirlwind? No. Not pain. Friends? No. Journey? No. Oh god, we've got one without one again. No excitement. Fuck! I hate this! Yeah, okay, there's none on this page again. That's fine. That's fine. Excitement. God fucking damn vanilla. Doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter. Let's just warm. Jump. Kawaii. Marshmallow. Ribbon. Rainbow. Cute. Color? Bubbles. I'm so angry. It's never gonna let me have a perfect. Maybe Sayori has a hunch about Natsuki's case and that's why she doesn't mind as much. Could be. Or I don't know. Maybe she feels more like depressed when it's Yuri, because Yuri she kind of already imagined I would be stolen by, whereas with Natsuki it was more of like a, oh yeah, she's cute, she's gentle, she needs somebody. Okay, skip ahead. There, Fulgur. It's okay. I've accepted. The game hates me. The game just hates me. I have the worst luck. Even when I cheat, I can't win. Hey, you! Yeah? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. You're just gonna stand there and keep staring at nothing? This isn't that much time, so... sorry? I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. Something's bothering you. You can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Oh my god, she's so adorable. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Oh my god, yo, she got rid of the jealousy immediately and was just like, well, I mean, she is your best friend. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she'd go to, right? About that. It's really hard to hear that from a fucking tsundere who won't tell me jack shit about her feelings as well, I'll have you know. Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. That's not true. People cry out for help in all kinds of ways, and you, of all people, should know that, considering you pushed everybody away, and... yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I should have thought about that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends.
I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Why, these characters are so good. I can't pick a best girl. I know, they're all so lovely. That was it? Oh, man, I wanted another CG. I guess... That's the big change. Okay, so that's why it felt like we were getting CGs a bit fast with Sayori. Because with Sayori, she doesn't have, like, the weekend. We get to spend the weekend with any other girl, but with Sayori, you get that hugging one instead, like, immediately. Oh, okay. Okay, anyway, Natsuki. Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. And this is why you have to tame brats. So they don't try to tame you. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous just because you happen to be a good writer. Such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, I didn't say any of that shit. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Or they might just get really pissed off at her and want to kind of slap her in the head. If she can tame us, that's fine. How dare. I refuse to be tamed. I'm a wild beast. When I get to the weekend with Natsuki, I don't think I remember seeing anyone go after her all that much. I'm very excited to see it too. I don't remember what the CG looked like either. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to feed her chocolate like we fed Yuri chocolate though. She kind of needs it. Right? Fuchan, please tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need a video back out. That's so sad. She just wants any positive affirmation from anybody. She needs a father. She doesn't need a boyfriend. She doesn't need a daddy. She just needs an actual father to take care of her. Jesus Christ. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't just want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. She just wants to be taken seriously. She doesn't want to have to always be put in the role of the cute little girl so much. Especially since it's not something that she chose to do. It's something her abusive piece of shit father did. She needs a foster home, not a fuchan. Damn straight. She needs, yeah, proper parental units. Not my dumbass. Preferably a therapist. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you rip up your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Oh, you meant Fuchan as in the MC Fuchan. Okay, I got confused. Yeah, she needs more of an archivist than a Fuchan. Even then, yeah, no, preferably people that could actually take care of a child would be much better. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. But why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into them. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is much more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah. I guess I never really have thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Oh, shit. He worded that all really well that time. I'm shocked. Oh. Natsuki? You're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Aw, this one's huge. MC is really better in some routes than others. I think more than that, I think it's more that sometimes he kicks into like what is very clearly just dialogue written by the game creator. Since this is a meta game where we know this is a game and everything, there are moments when the MC isn't just the player being horny and trying to say whatever will make the girls happy. There are moments that the game's message actually comes through. There are moments that, yeah, it's like a proper visual novel. Sometimes, yeah, you're sharing more the writer's thought point than actually the MC. Sometimes they're a character where they're just being controlled by the player in a blank slate, but sometimes the writer has something they actually want to say. So that felt more like a moment where the writer wanted to say something, and it was perfectly what Natsuki needed to hear, but yeah, doesn't make it much better. I was going to say he may be your father, but he ain't your daddy. But I know you'll take it the wrong way. Hey, I didn't ship Yondu and Peter. I respect that line. I respect that line in the way it's meant to be read, which is found family sometimes better than family. You need a family. You need people to look after you. You need support units. You need people that care for you. So yeah, sometimes you need a daddy who ain't your biological daddy. Maybe your father, but he ain't your daddy, boy. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Side note, Guardians of the Galaxy, all three of them are fucking amazing. 2 is probably... No, 3 is really... 2 and 3 are on a similar level, but they're both really fucking good movies about found family and tragedy and all kinds of things. Anyway. Because of you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. My truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. This feels like something you'd write to a father rather than a boyfriend. This is so cute. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you. Aww. Her wordings are getting more descriptive. Yeah, they are. She's using big girl words. She's writing more and more. The rhyming scheme this time is perfect as well. She wasn't just like trying to put something in as just like a little message. Nah, she's committed to a very straightforward writing scheme and yeah, repetitive scheme, which works really well in this. Like the first line is always super happy. It's her boasting. It's her outward personality. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around because I'm awesome. But then the second line is her like actually letting through a little bit of her true feelings. When today is dim, I can only look down. Sometimes it's just bravado. However, I'm looking more forward because you look at me. You make me happier. You make me more confident in what I do. She just needs to, you know, not rely on me because I'm a stupid piece of shit. And instead, you know, find her passion and her confidence in other things. Just be proud of herself, which is hard to do. But yeah, I love that. The first line always being like, I'm happy, I'm strong, I'm awesome. And then the second line being, no, that's just false bravado.
And then the third and fourth lines being like, hey, but you make me better. You make me able to go further forward. You make me more passionate. You make me commit more. You make me try harder. It's a beautiful poem. I fucking love this one. It's so cute. She is a girl, doesn't need a boyfriend, but a good friend and her passions to fix. Or her passions to fix her. Yeah. More of a father figure right now than a boyfriend? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. She isn't really looking for a boyfriend. She's just looking for somebody to tell her, hey, it's okay. You can be yourself around me. I'll, you know, support you. Your writing is good. Get better at sharing it with other people. Other people will connect with it as well. So much.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Baka. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just...
That was my antivirus. I'm sorry if that freaked anyone out.
Remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful.
Oh, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Yeah, she's telling you she wrote it for you. It's a poem about you and for you. Treasure that shit, boy. Sally trying to enter the game? Maybe. Tiramisu, please do read my channel rules. A couple of people are using terms as well. But yeah, if you're referring to me, do not refer to the streamer as father, uncle, brother, anything like that. I'm not into it. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you won it.
Oh, would she throw it away and never write again? Would she be so embarrassed? No. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. Okay, and now you're getting timed out because you did it twice in a row. You're also not supposed to tell people when you're leaving the channel, so you are actively distracting the conversation. Have a lovely day. Please read the chat rules if you're going to come back here next time. Otherwise, you will be permanently banned rather than just timed out.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. Aw, she doesn't want anybody else to read it either. Which means she ruined the assignment. You better have written 2 poems. Because, you know, Yuri and Sayori, and they all deserve to read something. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see if Sayori gets depressed or angry this time. Nope, she's just taking it the same way as last time. She's the normal level of depressed, I guess. Let's see if Yuri even reads it this time. I'll pin this to my fridge and pass it to my children as a family keepsake. That's what we should have said to Natsuki. That would have made her so happy. Like, oh, I'm going to treasure this forever, kiddo. I'll put it up on the fridge. Anytime anybody comes over to visit, I'll tell everybody that's the poem that Natsuki wrote for me. It made me so happy. Sayori is a pro at bottling things up at this point. Yeah, it's just the same as when I was writing poems for Yuri. Sayori's just always left out. It's only the other 2 girls that have different levels of hating me depending on things. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Okay, so in the Yuri route, Natsuki actively tells you she doesn't want to read your poems, go away. Whereas in the Yuri route, she doesn't want to read your poems, but she doesn't say it. Instead, she just starts avoiding you because she's embarrassed and she thinks you're going to hate her, so she's keeping you away. Oh, man.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Nandate?
Oh, come on, Fuchan. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga she's into.
Hey, I liked the manga on the second volume. It just took a moment.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Fuchan. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. But what I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
Wow, that manipulation. What does that mean? Nothing good. Nothing good. I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monika smiles sweetly.
Anyway, writing tip of the day, am I right?
Yep, sure. Bro, youngest by a few months. Are you 100 years old, Wide Sage? Well, she's become sentient, so she might be any amount of age old. This is actually true. However, I do find it really funny that they begin this game with the entire warning of hey, don't worry. All the characters in this game, they're 18 and up. You don't need to worry about it being child abuse or child harm or child sexualization. It's fine. But then they continuously drill home the whole
oh, well, she's the youngest one. She's so much younger than us. They all have to be in the same grade. They all have to be seniors. Unless every girl has been held back except for Natsuki. Natsuki's the only one who's 18. Yuri's 23. Monika's 48. Sayori is actually 21 as well. She just stayed back a few years to make sure she could join my class. That works. That works. Class of super seniors? Hell yeah. Okay, I am going with Natsuki this time. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. But that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. Oh, poor Yuri. This route just makes me kind of sad for Yuri, because even in the club, the literature club where she thought she'd meet people who would support her interests, her writing and reading, she's just being pushed to the side and made to stay completely alone throughout the whole thing and feeling like she doesn't belong because now there's a new member who's friends with Natsuki and Monika and Satsuki. I'm going to call her Satsuki. And yeah, she's just left alone, just doing whatever she's told to do. Fuck. Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, right in the feels. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. Oh, that's not melodrama, that's pain. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. You guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Fuchan? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Oh, it might not be just that. Yeah, you had a bad day the other day, Natsuki. How about you chill a little bit? Maybe she's feeling a little bit down in the dumps. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. It'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Oh, she's trying. I am making her a little bit more passionate, a little bit more able to speak her mind and tell her true feelings. Aww. It probably won't help Yuri too much, but at least she's trying to reach out. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. It was definitely way better than Yuri was on her route to Natsuki.
Didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Oh, why would you say that? Oh no! Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry. Being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah! Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay. But I'm staying here a bit longer. Barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Oh shit. Did I not get through my quota of reading manga today? Wait. No, this isn't Route 2. I got very scared for a second there. I was like, oh no, are we going to have a dead body in the school all weekend again? No, that can't be this. Route 1, Sayori dies. We're fine. We're fine.
We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh shit, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything.
God damn it. I can't with tsunderes, man. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. I immediately send her all of my past dick pics just to really assert dominance. You want me to make it weird? Oh, I'll make it weird!
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house? Who says I even have a stove? I have an air fryer. I, the MC of Doki Doki Literature Club, because I am a blank slate and a sheep who just follows whatever I have to survive. I follow the popular trends. I have no oven. I have an air fryer. Do you wish to bake your cupcakes in an air fryer? You totally could, actually. Air fryer would work. But you'd only be able to do like 8 at a time.
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could bring a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me.
Fuck. It's really fucked up because in this timeline, it's just like, oh, yeah, she has an overprotective father. Of course her father would be protective of his daughter bringing a boy home. Meanwhile, we know how true the meaning of that really fucking is. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Okay, we'll just glance over that. It's just a very, very, very strict parent. It's fine. It's fine. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
All right, fine by me. I didn't tell you where I lived, though. Are you planning on stalking me home?
Yeah. Really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. And that's all it is, so...
All right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Oh, she wanted to ask me to stay and read another volume of manga with her. But she didn't have the confidence to say it. Oh. Maybe we borrow the knife from Yuri and accidentally fall off a stool again? Yeah, maybe I do go to Natsuki's house. Maybe I go to Natsuki's house with a knife in my hand, just in case. Just in case a father seems like he might need some extra holes. You never know. Speed holes. They make you more aerodynamic. The air can go right through you. There's less drag force. It'll help him in a big way. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. I don't get it. Why is this skippable? I haven't done this before. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she wasn't looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Wonder if it's just the exact same dialogue as what we had with Yuri. That might be it. Short walk off the end of a pier to bond with him? Yeah. What game was it we were playing? Mouth-washing. We can put him in those cement shoes that they were talking about in mouth-washing, because you got to take responsibility every now and then. Really got to take responsibility for the shit you do. I was spacing out and I heard some extra hoes. Then I realized you said hoes. Yeah. Then he ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 28 times, not just 10 times. 28. Oh, fuck, I pressed a button. Where are we going? This is just me. Uh-oh. My bad. The dye pan ruined everything. As I was saying. 28. Stab. Yeah, okay, now it's not skippable. There we go. Just Fulgur. Just Fulgur. Just Fulgur. Just Fulgur. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any differently when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori. We don't care. Skip. Sorry, Sayori. You're not interesting. Yeah, you're alive for now. Sorry, I gotta go hang out with Natsuki. You just hang around here. You'll be fine. Bye, Sayori. Bye-bye. Okay. We're back to where we need to be. The game, Sayori. Food don't care. We've already seen it. It's to speedrun things for you guys. It's fine. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh my god. He's so adorable. She looks like a little baby ballerina. The little cat on the top, the little frilly skirt. Aww. Sap. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, ojamashimasu.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job.
It's actually really equipped. Holy shit. This is a nice modern space. I don't like the fact that they have a shelf for each bowl. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck doesn't stack bowls? That's like an incredibly wealthy family kind of thing.
You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yep, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at all. At home, even. What the fuck?
Decorative bowls?
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Guys, we may be rich. You guys have nice things at your house. I have enough cutlery and enough like plates and bowls and things to use, which is normally like 2 or 3 at a time, so I don't run out between washing. I guess this is a kid. He's living with his parents. It's a different kind of thing.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Fu-chan?
No. Brat tamer. Say, no, of course I'm not gonna offer that. You gotta bulk up anyway, Tiny. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy!
I carried that all the way here. You impressed?
Yeah, actually. Okay. I see now. Yeah, I am a little impressed, Natsuki. No wonder there's a buff... Buffski? Was it Buffski? Hugeski? Whatever you guys called it. The big buff version of her. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest.
Hey!
Punch her right back. Punch her right the fuck back. Okay, no, he's too nice to this girl. Hey, I'm a feminist. Somebody punches me in the chest, I punch them. Not in the chest. That's sexual harassment. Give her a little tiny bop in the shoulder. That'll teach her. Size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Oh, damn, dude.
But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? You think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school?
I was not trying to lead the conversation in that direction. You took it that direction. You're the one who took it any other way than me just literally calling you short in height, tiny in musculature. You took that in a different direction. Equal rights, equal left. True. You can punch between the boobs or just above them. Bruh. No, you can't. You can't. No. Any men in chat, do not listen to that fact. You will be arrested. You will be arrested. You can't get in front of a court and be like, nah, I totally wasn't trying to hit her in the titty. I was going between the nipples. If it's not on the nipples, it's fine. Nah, bruh. Just stay away from girls' chests. Unless you have consent.
We getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a child. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Okay, I know this is currently a route where she's pursuing me, but she just said Yuri has a sexy and attractive figure, and I'm putting that into my shipping list. In between is crazy. What is this? Target practice? Right. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one. MC is just like folding his arms, thinking to himself, I can never let her come to my bedroom. She will find all of my lolly merchandise. She will find all of my flat is justice posters. She will find the booba mouse pads that aren't really booba mouse pads. They have to be booty mouse pads because there's no booba. Oh, dear God. Source, trust me, bruh. Yeah, Source is like, yeah, some guys are totally into that. Not me, but there's a lot of some different strokes. Everyone's into something. Rule 34, if it exists, somebody's into it. Somebody's into it. Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, what was that? Was that to me even?
Who else?
Man, let's just get this started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Fuchan.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. This is the best way to make her never insult me again. I can just immediately be like, well, you know, some guys like being degraded and being insulted as well, so you're the gross one. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. That's a cute interaction. It was a cute interaction. They could have handled it in a more normal way, but... I mean, I love the fact that we all connected that to lolicon shit when really, she's 18 years old. She's just a petite girl. It happens. It exists. And that's why, yeah, I see so many people getting pissed off online when people are like, ew, you can't sexualize that body type. And then there are girls who are like gymnasts or just like naturally slim and lithe that are just like, that's my body type. Like, what are you telling me? Nobody can ever be into me? Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every top. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. As she should. I'm not good at it.
Fuchan, where did you put the food coloring?
Oh, that shit's poison. I threw that shit out. It's not good for you, kiddo.
Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that is cute. Yeah, it gives you a little bit. You make a rainbow. Make a Nijisanji. A Niji even, not a Sanji. Just the Niji. Can't help that that's my body. Exactly. Oh, yeah. I saw one really rude one. I forget what it was. It was like a reality show where it was people with dwarfism having relationships. And then just like a bunch of people on Twitter commenting on it and saying horrific things about how, ew, if anyone's into them, they're disgusting and need to be arrested. And it's like, they're fully grown adults trying to find love and acceptance in the world. What the actual fuck? It's a great idea for cupcakes. Yeah, let's make rainbow cupcakes. People could choose their favorites. Maybe we can add some decorations too. We doing anything like that with the icing?
You want to?
The icing goes on top, so yes. What the fuck? Of course. Otherwise, they'll all look the same to everyone until they take a bite. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. Too bad I'm going to cover it all with my frosting and nobody's going to be able to see shit.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Oh, that takes forever. I hate that shit. Your frosting. Don't put it in quotations like that, Eleanor. It's the frosting I am creating. I am stirring up with my... I'm whisking. I'm whisking it. It's fine.
Eh? Icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
I mean... Nah, I figured I'd just fail really badly and then you'd do it for me. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
I didn't want your gross fingers in my icing. Fuck you. This doesn't even get baked. So yeah, no, that was disgusting of you. We're going to be feeding these to other people. That's on you. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? Not well. I had way longer with the icing. Just because I didn't do it well doesn't mean it's suddenly only yours. I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
Oh, is this what we're going to get for the CG for her? They got to spill the icing all over themselves and it's got to... Oh, okay, game. Okay. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! Got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Game, this is my child. Quit this. You should have saved this for Monica. Oh, well, no, that's me talking down to petite girls. Tsunderes, damn it! She's a tsundere. I can't stand it. Where's the CG? Maybe they decided this one was too adult.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Oh, we're gonna have a food fight instead. Okay, that's adorable. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, I respect the game for that. They could have taken this into such like an ecchi and sexual route, and they were just like, nah, let's give Natsuki some happiness. Let's give her like the brightest, most adorable little smile ever before we destroy everybody's happiness.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. Just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Is he going to tickle her? No, okay. Okay, that's full-on teasing. Okay, MC. MC's making moves. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. So in the Yuri route, Yuri licks blood off of my finger and gets all sensual with me. In the Natsuki route, I pin her against the wall and lick the icing off of her finger. God damn.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Fuchan.
Oh, this is so cute. Not gonna lie, I ship MC and Natsuki. It's kind of cute. I still more ship the MC with Sayori and Natsuki and Yuri together, but yeah. Every route, like this is probably the least toxic. Well, Sayori was good until Monica got in the way. And even then, Sayori would have needed a lot of help. But yeah, this one, it seems to be actually making Natsuki a much better person. And just in general, like bringing her joy, and the MC is like being good about it. So yeah, this is nice. This is nice.
Fuchan, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? It's time to chat up again, MC. MC's mind right now. Is she saying that if I say that I like her, I'll get to lick frosting off of her more? Oh. MC immediately gets Chad face on. I like you, Natsuki. Now let's make more frosting and find more place. Sayori was codependent and Yuri was freaky. Natsuki's just baby though. Yeah, Natsuki's just adorable. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Ah, this is so anime. Let's go. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy.
I've done that before. I have done that. I've left a tray in, and you don't think it's going to get stinky, because it's just like, well, I mean, it's just an old tray. It'll be fine. And then you find out there's been a little food spilt on it, and suddenly everything smells like fire. God damn it.
How could you make a mistake like that?
Look, man, I don't have a big kitchen. I store my baking trays in there, and I take them out when I'm not using them.
You should have checked before.
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, and I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. It's fine. We're fine. Nothing bad happened. The fire alarm kept everything safe. I can't even think of the word. Safe. I was like, wait, what's that word that I never am? I have a flat drawer under my oven to put the tray. See, I have a slightly bigger drawer under the oven, but that's where I put like my wok. My wok takes up most of that space. So yeah, I still have the baking trays in the oven.
Ah, it smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing, and suddenly they all... Doesn't matter that you put colors on them. Just the icing ruins all.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though.
I'm just saying, Natsuki, you want to, like, store these baking supplies at my house? Maybe store your manga collection here? You can move right in. Sounds like your dad's a piece of shit. Oh, the literary club is kind of going backwards and forwards. You just come live here. Just come live here. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns.
Why can't I read?
You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Oh, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes.
And letting groups of friends make little sentences with each other.
Oh, cute. Or draw dicks. Never change, Comfydants. Never change. There's a cupboard under the oven that would be perfect for him. I am not storing her like a goddamn dish, guys. She can live in a closet. Closet's enough space for Natsuki. Closet, you get her like a Murphy bed, she's fine. She's like, what, 4'5"? She's fine. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so...
I win, bitch. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
But what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Bitch, you're adorable. What the fuck are you talking about? Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act... You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
What? Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
God damn it. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Put a hamster water bottle in there. She's good to go. No. Honestly, yeah. Closet, hamster-style water bottle. One of those little, like, dog food-style bowls where it automatically fills itself. Just keep putting dry food pellets in there. Manga collection at the top, just like on one of the shelves in the closet. Boom, she's set for life. Hamster wheel to get her exercise in. No. Can we at least give her an actual, like, you know, exercise bike or like walking machine? I forget what those are called. Treadmill. Rather than a hamster wheel, please. Or are we gonna have to like make her wear hamster ears while she lives in the closet as well? Are we just like, no. You live in my house. There are some rules for living under my roof. The hamster ears stay on. Just put an auto feeder and a baby cam when you're away, then you're good. Yeah, just whenever I'm away on trips, I'll just be like, hey, Natsuki, you doing good in there? Cool, good to know. I'll be back in a couple of days. If you run out of food, good luck. Bye. Oh, dear God. She needs nutrition. She needs to grow big and strong.
That's why the food pellets. I make sure to get dog the extra special food with a limited amount of protein so it's good for giant.
Be careful not to scare her too. Nah, just every hour on the hour from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Natsuki. Konyaga Yamada? Yeah, that kind of shit. She runs out of food. She can chew on the closet walls. Okay, so she went from a... Oh, no, I guess hamsters do that too. There you go. Don't forget to buy treats. Nah, she has to make her own treats. I'll buy her the ingredients. She can make herself cupcakes. I feel bad now. I feel bad now. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side. Just the immediate moment of like... Am I the bad guy? When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Ha ha ha! Yeah, that's funny. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
Yeah, I figured. You have to eat as much of it as you can, get as much nutrition as you can, tell him how amazing it is, and if you do any less, probably doesn't go well.
Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you always have this chance. Man.
We could have this chance if you'd move into my closet. I have a human-sized dog bed. That could actually work as a bed for Natsuki. Fuck. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I'm sure Sayori will be fine with that. She's good at working hard for other people. Maybe she's small because she's malnourished. Oh, concerned weeb, and what a perfect name you have for that. You are correct, unfortunately. This is our third route in the game, so yeah, we have already heard the hints that her father abuses her in possibly multiple ways. He'll probably not cook for her again if she doesn't eat all of it. Yeah, or he'll just beat the shit out of her. He'll be like, what? My food not good enough for you? What, were you out there eating with other people? You care about them more than me? You're supposed to be my little girl. That kind of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
A compliment! You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Is there tsundere rubbing off on the MC? I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? My man, you licked frosting off of her finger.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I'll have to move some things in the closet out, but you can totally live there. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, or go somewhere, or run around on a wheel real fast and then stuff a bunch of food into your cheeks and store it for later.
You really mean that?
As long as you wear the hamster ears. Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Fu-chan, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait. Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
You know what the fucking worst thing is? The fact that I remember when this happened with Yuri, me like screaming and being like, no, the cock block. And yeah, just knowing how much this is killing Sayori is, oh, it's so sad, man.
Hi, Fu-chan.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't.
It's okay, Fu-chan. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so... It's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, Whatever happened to bros before hoes, my dude? Wait, no, that's the opposite. Whatever happened to rule number 1 of the bro code, my dude? You don't cock block your fella bro. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Bro! Well, you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
Bro Yori. Oh, shit. We've got Natsuki and Bro Yori. Fuck.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Okay, yeah, this is exactly the same as last time. Sorry, Sayori. Except now I have to tell her, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Yeah, let's skip this. This is rough. It hurts every time. Yeah, it does. She doesn't deserve that. Oh, here we go. Now we're... Oh, God, we even have a reason to go to Sayori's house this time. It's just to get her to help carry the fucking cupcakes. Oof. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, wait. We actually got to school. We didn't go to Sayori. Does that normally happen? I think it did last time, actually. I think, yeah, the first time we did the Yuri route, you get to school, but then you realize that something's wrong because she didn't show up, and then we go look for her.
Fuchan, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Oh, yeah, of course it makes more sense because we were going down the Sayori route. So, of course, we went to pick her up in the morning because she was our girl. Okay, yeah. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared. Okay, so this is all just skippable. Do. Stop! Okay, so yeah, that's where this route ends. Okay. Do. Every day. Da-da-da. You can take it further. Brokey, brotrature, brub. What the fuck? What now then? I want to see if we've got more side stories for one thing. We do, they're lit up. Awesome. Pictures. We should have some more pictures from the poems that we made as well. How are we still missing poems? What the Oh, it must be the Route 2 poems. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, we filled in so many of the CGs. There's still a lot we haven't... Wow. Damn. Aw, they're early designs. Key art of Monica and Sayori drawn by Kagefumi. Originally planned to be the official DDLC artwork. Aw. Aw, the rough sketch version. Sketch of Sayori's second CG cut out and aligned with the angle of the background because the backgrounds were first rendered in 3D. Some fine adjustments were required to make sure the 2D drawing of the character fits seamlessly into the perspective. They did a great job. Oh, and that was the almost upskirt scene. Due to the scene's lack of realism and general absurdity, it was a challenge to get Natsuki's angle correct, especially in the perspective alignment with the background. Gotta work hard to make those anime body types. Sometimes the booty just doesn't connect to the body at all, and they just want to be able to show both the chest and the butt while somehow laying down in bed. Sketch of Sayori's initial character design, drawn by David Evelyn. Aw, that was cute. Is that everybody? Yeah, get sketch page by David Evelyn. Test and compare different hairstyles for Sayori. Oh, these are all possible Sayoris. It's some really cool ones. I like the jellyfish hair. Still no promos. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, we unlocked one more song. Yo, we got so many now. Sick. Okay. Self-love. Oh, he's best girl. Kind of want to see self-love, reflection, balance, respect. We're not going to be able to do all of these. Oh, understanding. They have 2. My ship is sailing. Yeah, I think. Oh, wait. No, that's Sayori. It's like, oh, disappointing. That's Sayori. I want to do this one then. I want to do self-love for sure. What happens now that you've gone through all 3 routes but no Monikas yet in one save? No idea. Doesn't matter though. Do self-love. So this is a prequel. So this is before the MC shows up. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Oh. No. They go in order. Oh no, this one's connected to the past ones. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she'll need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Okay, this is like a whole other game then. We're not going to do these then. I'm going to do these for myself off stream. I will get to understand the characters off stream. We'll just chill and have a Zatsu done for now. I didn't know they were all going to be order. I didn't know they were all going to be connected. I thought they were just going to be separate stories. Oh well. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to see my ship. Let's play. Maybe Street Theme 1. Started with the really, really energetic one. So yeah, let's go with this. Bam, bam, bada, bam. So yeah, that'll be the end of the stream for today. It was already kind of long anyway. So yeah, we're good. They are long and very Yuri too. I hope so. They deserve to be. The girls are going to be so much happier without me. Okay, let me grab my chat grabber. Let me grab my emote tool. There we go. Oh, and it signed me out of YouTube. God, I love it when my managers do that. 1 second. Everything's going to break because I am currently signed out. It's been a while since that happened, though. And YouTube is crashing continuously. What the fuck? Let me sign in. Oh, I see why. Because I've got a freaking YouTube message box open. Okay, it's just completely broken. What the fuck? Okay, I'm coming back. It's working. It just took a while. Stream was a whole lot more wholesome than the previous one. Yeah, we didn't have to see any of the sadness. If you just end everything on one loop before you go to visit Sayori, everything's happy. There's no sadness in Doki Doki Literature Club. It's not a horror game. It's not a dark game. It's just a chill game. It's a fun time, right, guys? It was a fun time. Everything was happy. Okay, I have everything back now. Comfy grabber. Chat, we are back in business. Okay. Hope you managed to find the final secret reward on your own time. It requires all of the girls and Monika's, and it's sweet. Glad you had fun time with the game. I more than anything just kind of want to see the side stories, see what they were like before I showed up and ruined everything. And if you skip Sayori's depression talk, oh yeah, I forgot she admitted that to us. Yeah, we ignored that. Wow, Sayori, everything is so happy if we don't see you. It's exactly her worst nightmare. It's exactly what she thought. Everything would be happier without her, which isn't true at all, but ugh. My favorite part was when we beat it until we got frosting. I don't know about all that. My favorite part was just seeing Sayori and Natsuki be happy. I genuinely do like how it just like does not shy away from the fact that sometimes romance will not make you happier. You can't fix people magically. Just like when you've got depression, there are things that even if everything is going great, everything seems perfect, and there's no reason for you to be upset, you can, chemical imbalances can still fuck with you. You can still feel like shit. And then that leads to you feeling like shit in other ways as well, where you're like, I should be happy. Why am I not happy? Am I never going to be happy? Am I ungrateful for everything that I have? Wow, I'm a piece of shit. So, yeah, I'm glad they did that. Hamster talk was funny as heck. Yeah. I love Hamsuki. Hamsuki is the best pet ever. Love isn't magic? Exactly. People have to work on things themselves. It's unfortunate that you can't just fix things just by trying to be nice to someone or just by trying to give them what you think they want. When you have that kind of problem, yeah, it just never goes away. You just have to deal with it and manage it. First thing we need to address, the difference between cloud and drop. Fuck that shit. That was stupid. I hate the rain cloud was fine for her, but rain drop, no. That's still stupid. That's still stupid. You would still feel empty even if everything is okay. Yeah, and it happens to a lot of people who work their asses off, like thinking, oh, if I just get like this many numbers on this thing, I'll be happy. Oh, if people just like, I don't know. If people tell me my art is great, I'll be happy. If I get that promotion, I'll be happy. If I have X amount of money, I'll be happy. If I buy this car, I'll be happy. If I have a house, I'll be happy. There are things that make you more stable, but that doesn't just instantly fix every problem in your life. Really love seeing Natsuki and Yuri being sweet to it. Why is it broken again? Comfy grabber, what the fuck? Why is YouTube bugging so... Oh my god, yeah, nothing's loading. We might be doing a short Zatsudan. My whole Google Chrome just crashed. Yes, I would like to close this program, please. I swear to God if they logged me out again. I'm gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete it. Control-Alt-Delete isn't working. Oh. Okay, my whole computer is having a shit fit. Ruh-roh. And yeah, I can still see myself moving. We're only dropping a few frames. This is so weird. I won't even be able to end stream like this. Ruh-roh. Maybe I'll close the comfy grabber. Ruh-roh. Control delete, please. Nope, still not working. And the internet isn't closing. Guys, I'm gonna stop streaming for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna restart my computer real quick and see if it is still alive. If I don't come back, I apologize profusely. It means everything's broken. If I can, I'll be back very shortly. Yeah, I should be back for Zatsudan. If not, I'll leave you guys a message because my phone's still working. BRB. That was such a funny moment. Okay, you can have stream back. Perfect timing as well. Maybe it really was Monica. Oh my god. Oh shit, I didn't put... One minute. Alright, I have to hide this. One second. Even though everybody's already seen it. Okay. No baby a video. Yeah, lines up well enough. There we go. Is broken free from Monica? Yeah, Monica set me free. I don't know what kind of deals you guys made with her, but I saw her saying, okay, you guys can have the stream back. So thank you, Monica. Very sweet of you. Sorry we didn't get to play the extra game modes or anything. Was that it? Was Monica pissed we didn't go down like the darker routes later on and actually get to her fun times? Well, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Let me get my comment grabber. Pop this out, and then we're good to go. Okay. Thank you, Monica? Question mark. It's fine. I think so. Yeah, she set us free. We're good now. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you for gifting 5 membership to the sheep pile. Welcome back, Futsan, and thank you, Monica. Yeah. Everyone thank Monica for freeing us. Finally break free. He's gotta live, not just Monica. That timing was crazy perfect, though. That was crazy. Okay, let me dive into the super chats from today. Hezi Xiaoshang, thank you for donating the Fu Funds. In fact, I'll grab your earlier one. You did 2 in a row. Today, I have been a confidant for 2 years. I became a Lechan wolf. Happy anniversary. Welcome back for the 2nd anniversary, and I'm so glad to have you here. Been so busy lately with only 4 hours of sleep a day that I often wonder if I'm dead. When I hear your voice, I feel like I come back to life. So thank you for always being here, Fu-chan. Shishini. No problem. I'm glad you enjoy the stream so much, but I hope things get easier for you in the future. 4 hours of sleep, definitely not enough to survive on. So whatever you're working on, I hope it gets fixed soon and that, yeah, you can relax and enjoy yourself a bit more in the future. Thank you for donating Fu Funds, Hezu Xiaoshang, and I hope you enjoy another full year in the sheep pile. Thank you for donating the Fu Funds, Tribe Princess. No message, but thank you so much for always supporting the channel, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I knew she was upset about that, but messing with your PC. Girl, stop. It's fine. I mean, look, she gave us the okay. She let us be free. Just Monica. Just Monica. It's fine. We're free now. It's okay. It's okay. Doop. Just Monica? I don't know what to say. Welcome back to the member. What the fuck? Is that Leon S. Kennedy juxtaposed with Pinkie Pie? I don't know the pony's name. But is that Leon S. Kennedy next to... If so, that's funny as fuck. That's such a strange combination. That's Fluttershy. My bad. I told you. I admitted I don't know the ponies. Noeen, thank you for donating the Fu Funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm surprised there are so many people in my chat that do know the ponies' names. Holy crap. It was Leon S. Kennedy, though, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. Everybody just jumping on the Fluttershy. Nobody actually telling me whether it was Leon. Leon S. Brony? No, he would never. Well, that would explain why he never wants to smash Claire. That's why, what's his face? Chris is always tracking him down and trying to get him to extend his bloodline. Silas from LNDS? That would be even stranger. Silas as a brony? That fits, actually. That fits. You may hire. Thank you for donating the Fu Funds. Otsufu and TY for the stream. I'm always happy to get to listen to Fu-chan streaming. It's extra nice to hear your voice today. Bye you and Comfy's a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is a wonderful time as well. Thank you for being here, Yumehaya, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Silas from Love and Deep Space? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I agree. He would totally be a brony. Dude is so possessive. Yeah, no, he'd totally a brony. MJ and Lim, Usagi, thank you so much for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Leon only reads clop fiction. That explains a lot, actually. He does seem like he would be on that Sigma grind set. He's too busy, you know, saving presidents' daughters and getting nothing but headshots with pistols, so... Raina Noi, thank you so much for donating the Fu Funds. Atsufu, as a 5-foot sheep, I really relate to Natsuki. Oftentimes people don't take you seriously. And whenever people talk about not sexualizing petite girls, it's always kind of rough as a petite adult. I've had people tell me I want to bring you home in my pocket. See, yeah, I'm probably a little guilty of that occasionally as well. I will joke about, like, people being small, petite, short, but only with people that I'm actually close with and that I know realize that kind of stuff is a joke. But man, yeah, calling people like fun sized and being like, I could just throw you over my shoulder, I could put you in my pocket, I could like put you in my fanny pack and carry you around. So I am sorry to hear that. If it ever gets uncomfortable hearing it from someone, I would just suggest letting them know, telling them like, hey, I don't find that very funny, it's not cool, leave me out of it. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Rain Noi. But yeah, everybody is different. Everybody is different. So enjoy your differences. Like I didn't like the MC just being like, oh, it's fine, Natsuki. I'll have you know some guys like bodies like that, because that's not what's fucking important. What's actually fucking important is that you be confident in your own body. You're a strong person, and just being petite or small doesn't make you an actual child, and it does not mean that you don't deserve every ounce of respect. So yeah, I'm sorry if anybody's ever made you feel that way. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you for donating the Fu Funds. Yeah, it's definitely the opposite problem for me. I have never been short in my life. And yeah, I only know like the problems of being quite tall with like low leg space or like low ceilings or shit like that. So yeah, I don't really know what it's like on the opposite side. Kit, thank you for donating for funds. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you so much. And yes, I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kit, and I hope you have a lovely evening too. Please rest well and take it easy. Comfydants, hey, Fit. I promised myself that when I graduate college, I'll donate. I know I got that success all by myself. You're damn well right you did. But I want you to enjoy it too. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Congratulations on the graduation. Thank you for being a comfort place I go to every time I feel overwhelmed. Otsufu. Arigato. But yeah, you graduated all yourself, but that doesn't mean you can't celebrate with the whole sheep pile. I'm very thankful for the donation, but yeah, no, just hearing you graduated is awesome. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing that happy news with us, and I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful future. Like, that's it. It's real world time now. I hope you have a lovely career. I hope that college was a wonderful time for you, and thank you so much for being here, you. Have a lovely evening and rest well. Thank you. I'm shaking. Comfies are the sweetest. Yeah, I was so happy to see so many people congratulating you in chat before I even grabbed the comment. So thank you guys for being so sweet as well. Lavinia, thank you for donating the food funds. Look at the cute little cow emoji. Oh my god. It's been a while. It must happen. Oh god, that's the one. Maybe I'll make it a video, actually. What the frick is happening? My PC does not like me today. Ooh, or I'll make it the sheep. The video. Oh, God. Oh, I missed one super chat. I'm really sorry. It disappeared while I was playing with... Where did it change to Cloppy? What? Oh, I clicked the other one. Okay, bye, cow emoji. Thank you for donating to the food funds. Oh, God, get back there. Get full. Oh, God, my cute little message from Lavinia. Sorry. Thank you for donating to the food funds. Ukeisuke, thank you for donating to the food funds, too. I didn't realize that, yeah, by clicking that, I would delete the old message. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the cloppy clipper clop, which is just the sound of a sheep's hooves on the floor and nothing else, right? Just sheep hooves. Sheep hooves. Where did Avidia learn those words from? It's onomatopoeias. Of course she's learning those words in school. Her teachers are teaching her all the onomatopoeias. Wait until she learns the Japanese ones and suddenly realizes it's nya instead of meow. Alicia the Heart, welcome back to the membership. Hi, Fuchan and Comfydants. I've almost finished work for the day. I'm happy I get to see you live, Fuchan, since it's harder for me to do nowadays. I'm glad we managed to catch you today too then, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome back to the membership, and I hope you have a lovely day. She learned them from you. She hangs out with the Comfydants too much. It's on you guys. Definitely wasn't me. Or my friend joking that every winter Santa stole me to work at his factory as an elf and then greeting me back after Christmas. I love it. It's hilarious. I love that, like, that phrase combined with that image. For one thing, I recognize Pepe's art anywhere, but also it just feels like it's like, yeah, no, I love it. It's hilarious. God, so funny. I'm glad he said it every fucking Christmas, every year. It was such a funny joke. Yep. You leave her in our care? I don't choose to. It's more like you guys break into my apartment quite a bit. Where else do you think Comfies learn those words, sir? Gotta be Shu-chan. Gotta be Shu-chan. Shu-chan's been saying a lot of interesting things recently. So, yeah. Shu-chan has been a bad influence on you guys. We gotta start teaching you guys better. Just as funny as the other 50 times. Exactly. I only teach the swear words in Finnish. Well, that's okay then. It will just sound like Elvish. Everybody will just think, wow, she must really like Lord of the Rings. God damn it. What is that word that I never am? Poor-mannered. Yeah, I would never be poor-mannered. Exactly. That's the only thing. accusing us of breaking into his apartment as we live and breathe. Accusing you? Excuse me? Where the fuck is my animation? Oh god, okay, don't know why that disappeared. No, we don't need the sounds. Cease this. Accusing? Do we have to look at the opening animation? Smashes through window. Comes through window. Destroys my back. That right there? That's the reason I drink, Comfydants. That's the reason I have to take breaks every few months for my back health, Comfydants. Because I keep getting attacked by the sheep pile. It's too many sheep, man. One sheep, not too heavy. Couple hundred sheep, yeah, fucked up back. Noeen, thank you for donating the Foo funds. What's you on the stream, Foo? I'm glad that I'm able to watch the stream today since I'm still recovering. Again, thanks. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you feel better soon, though, Noeen. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for being here. Time for better windows. Or, like, ballista. I need, like, ballista and heated oil. Fire in general. I need to turn this into, like, a tower defense kind of thing. Make sure the Comfydants don't break in anymore. The Smashing Sheepies, my favorite band. Yo, it was so funny. Having, like, because I commissioned that animation, like, a year ago. More than a year ago now. Yeah, I definitely commissioned it in 2023. So there were, like, several months in a row where people didn't know that was going to be in the animation, where we had, like... Because last Halloween, we had that little asset made by Budio, who did, like, our last 2 sheep standing at the window. And then they had the zombie sheep that smashed through the window. And by that point, I'd already commissioned the animation and talked about the sheep coming through the window. So yeah, it was just very funny having, like, several months in a row where people were joking about, we'll get through that window sometime, sir. Sir, we're going to break through that window. We're going to come through. And I was just sitting there like, no, you won't. Unless. Rainbow Halloween. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. Atsufu and TY for the stream. Thank you. Cute Calmoji too. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a lovely evening. I hope you change your avatar to something other than my small grabbable ways. But as long as you're enjoying it, I guess that's fine. Kay, local confidant. Thank you for using my thumbnail. Oh, it was beautiful, Kay. Thank you so much for drawing it. And so perfect for the 2 routes that we did today. So thank you so much. Hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest well. Take it easy. And thank you so much for being here. I also love using this music. This game really didn't feel too dark today. Despite the fact that we kind of touched some of the hints about, like, some of the horrible shit that was going on. He lies as easily as he breathes. We know this. True. Random fan hag witch does lie as easily as they breathe. Hence the wino cake. Because I got cake. Uchan got cake for his last birthday. We agreed on that. That was literally the hashtag. Rain, leave the profile picture. How dare you. Hide the lockpick. I'm watching you guys. I'm watching you guys. Okay. Back to super chats. Let's go with the early ones. Q Glof. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. To be honest, I really like the meta commentary on blank slate self-insert protagonists for younger men via writing MC Kun like this. Yeah. The first time we played this game, we were going through that so long where it was just like, hey, I don't have a personality. I'll just say anything that makes the girls happy. And that really is what it feels like in a lot of dating sims. Not all of them, thankfully, but in a lot of dating sims, it's just like, yeah, you're just a random teenager in high school. Everyone's 18, by the way. Don't worry about that. And yeah, you don't like to do anything. You can choose whichever club you want. You can choose whatever. You're a blank slate. Just, you know, get out there and try to smash some things. Why need lockpicks when we can enter VSF style? There are only a few buff sheep. Not every sheep can break down a door with a da-da-da-da-da-da. Essential tool to have in the wall, break-in lockpicks? I didn't know you guys multi-classed into rogues. That's more of an Albanyan thing. How dare you? Jin, thank you for donating the Foo funds again. And happy birthday again. Thank you for the huge Akasupa and all the donated memberships. It's my birthday today, and I'm wishing for my Kamiyoshi and Comfydants to stay healthy and see their dreams come true.
Thank you for bringing so much color and joy to my life. Bye, you. Thank you so much, Jin. Happy birthday again. I hope you have a wonderful one. Thank you so much for joining us. Please rest well and take it easy. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's it. We caught up on Super Chats. Awesome. Some of us are nocturnals, sir. Yeah, I guess that counts as like multi-classing. I'd imagine Sunny's like a ranger because he uses ranged weapons. Uki like a sorcerer, even though he'd probably be pissed off to hear that because that's Shu's thing, but either sorcerer or wizard, I guess. Albanyan would be thief 100%, so yeah, like rogue. So I guess I'd be like berserker or barbarian, something along that edge. You're just edgy, but I don't use edged weapons. We could learn how to become liquid and enter through Fu's faucet. So now we've got sleep shimes. We've got slime sheeps. I refuse. Are you going to rage? I would like to rage. Yeah, we'll do the grog special. Sleep shimes? Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Schlimes. Schlimes. It's okay if you don't have cake food, chat. I love you just the way you are. You are worth more than the whole bakery. How dare you? Fine. You know what? Oh god, I've got multiple arms again. Look away, Nvidia. Don't see your father with 3 arms. Yeah, reverse Uno to everybody who was talking about being petite earlier. You're still awesome. Do not worry about it. Hi, Fu-chan. I just want to thank the Comfydants. I was able to get a member for 4 months thanks to the gifting. Just a lurker, but I love you guys. Welcome back, Leonard. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for lurking, and I hope you continue to enjoy the streams. And yeah, we get lots of gifted here, so it's very sweet of everybody to do that. Love Critical Role. Watched them this morning. I didn't, but I am caught up. I'm waiting for the final episode in like, what, 3 days? 2 days? 2 days. Tomorrow? What fucking day is it? Oh, yeah. Fuck, it might be out tonight, actually. Interesting. Anyway, it's out soon. I'm looking forward to it. Watching season 3 right now? Yeah, I think season 3 possibly ended today. Let me check. Critical Role season 3. Bum, 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 bum. Why does it not just list the episodes? What are you doing? You normally do that when I search for seasons. Episodes. Bum, bum. Oh fuck, this is Critical Role, the show. Oh, that's why I searched Critical Role instead of Legends of Vox Machina. Legends of Vox Machina. Season 3. Okay, there we go. October 24th. Yeah, okay, it's finished today then. Episode 10, 11, and 12 came out today. I believe that 12th episode is the final one of the season. But it was also just re-announced for season 4, so there's going to be a 4th season of Vox Machina. And there's the Mighty 9 coming out soon as well. So there's a lot going on. They're that far along in season 3 already? Yeah, they released 3 episodes a week. So even though it's only been a month, they're already up to 12 episodes. Creators' words appearing in Metaworks is always a stunning experience. It can be, for sure. Also, my comment grabber broke. Damn it, I really wanted to grab that one. My boy Vax is thriving, though. I cried 5 times this morning. Oh, so you watched the new episodes. Vax's arc has been incredible. I loved it when I watched the original show. Percy, though. Still in Campaign 3 land? Oh, you're watching Campaign 3. Yeah, I dropped partway through Campaign 2. Mighty 9 also. Yeah, they're doing an animated series for Mighty 9 soon as well. There's going to be a lot. Beauty, thank you for donating the food funds. Hi, Fu-chan. Today's my 20th birthday. Thank you for the stream. I'm so happy to hear Fu-chan's voice every day. Atsu and big, big love. Happy birthday, Beauty. That is a very adorable Albanyan as well. Look at him, a video. Pathetic little loser wearing a cute little Neko Mimi outfit, a little maid uniform. Never become like him. Respect yourself more than he respects himself, okay? Good. Good, good, good. Happy birthday, and I hope you have a wonderful day and an incredible year. Also, respect yourself more than your father. We both know I've done way worse things on streams than Albanyan has. But, yeah, you'll find out about those when you're older. Fine. It's fine. Okay, Streamlabs. Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Alvin can't catch strays. He is a stray. Shots fired. Albanian has a home now. Did you not see his new lore? You not see my beginning intro animation? I can do it again. Albanian has a home. He's around now. He just took a while to find his home. Blaze, thank you for donating the food funds. Atsufu, since I only listen to your stream while I work, your additional dialogues for the characters always make me do double takes, and it makes me laugh. Thanks for the laughs and for cheering me up. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Sorry you had to be cheered up. I hope work goes better after this, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you rest well and have a lovely evening. Good luck with the rest of work, and have a lovely day. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Alban is back in the bush. Oh, no. I thought Sunny shaved. Or at least trimmed. Sorry. What I meant by that was... No. Legatus brought the cats inside. It's okay now. It's okay. M. Jane Lim, thank you for donating the food funds. The message just says, bah. Thank you. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a lovely day. Rest well, and thank you so much for being here. Kushami. Fuchan, we broke in the window to get into the room. Look under your bed. I'm using your... What is this sheet now? Why am I a little cold right now? Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. You can't steal my underpants if I have no underpants. Besides, tiny little sheep. If anything, you'd be able to use on my underpants if I actually wore any as a parachute. Not just as a sheet. How dare you? What? Why would you say that? I thought it'd be funny. Every game has foo cut like a director's cut, but funnier. I would say stupider, but that'll work. Sunny possessed me for a second. Okay, Kaya. Fulgur Ovid. Hi, what a good desu. Yoroshiku. Chan owns a single pair for emergencies. Actually, I don't right now. I haven't had to go anywhere fancy in a while, so... yeah, I can't even think of... I'd have to buy some. Buy like a special pair if I ever need a special pair. A video's made in cat ears fund. Don't listen to your papa. Just trust us. Don't listen to them. Yeah, squeeze that sheep. Suffocate them. End them. This is what you get, Comfydants. A video knows. A video knows it's safer not to let you fuckers talk. Just choke them out, and then we're safer. Hell, they tried to give you a maid outfit and cat ears. Bro, you're gonna need them someday? Prove it. I don't think I will. Could use it as a jump rope since it's probably a thong. Yeah, I should buy a banana hammock. That should be the one pair of underwear I wear, just in case. Sheppy underpants? Does Sheppy have underpants? Yes. You know what? I'm going to say that Sheppy wears underpants. Legatus and Archivist? No. Shepherd can wear underpants. Specifically because he only has a shower once every week, so... Enjoy that. I think it's actually more cursed to have underpants. Have fun. What if you need to swim, sir? What would you wear then? Swimming trunks. I don't go swimming in my underwear. Huh? No young Nai. You keep the young Nai away. Red year for underwear, the New Year's. They'll supposedly bring good luck. I mean, I'm already all red and black. I've got enough red on me. I don't think I need anything more red on me. I just need green for St. Patrick's Day. But if I wear it on my underwear, it's going to make people work real hard to figure it out. That's not a good idea either. Chat Sama, thank you for donating the food funds. This one was from yesterday. Atsufu, thank you for the double streams today. Oh, this must have been super late light yesterday after our second stream. Such an amazing time to chill between studying for midterms. Thank you for being our shepherd to the sheep pile, and I'm forever proud to be a confidant. Hope you have a great day tomorrow and a wonderful week, sir. Bye, you. Aw, thank you so much, Chat Summer. Hope you had a wonderful day 2 days ago, I guess? Yeah, it must have been the day with Luxium as well. So I hope you rest well and have a lovely evening. Oh! And yes, I did read that last stream. My bad. I didn't remember it. Anyway, Luxnock. All together next week. It's happening. Mario Jamboree. Won't tell you when, but yeah, it is happening. It worked out. I don't know how. It took us months and months to get one thing together. And now somehow 2 weeks in a row, we're getting 2 doubles. Rain Halloween Boo returns. Atsufu-chan. A month ago, I adopted a dog from a litter from my friend's dog. Oh, cute. Now she's well adjusted in the house, but the complete opposite of her sisters who like to sleep a lot. She's so goofy and a menace, but I love her regardless. Oh, that's so cute. I'm glad to hear it. Congratulations on getting a new puppy. That's adorable. And yeah, house training a dog takes quite a while. Getting them used to everything. It's nice that your friend is like the one who had the litter though, so you can still like reintroduce them to each other, let them play with their siblings and all that. That's so cute. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Actual Mario Party? Yep, Jamboree, baby. Let's go Luxnock. Hell yeah. And this time we don't have to do the -1 thing. Thank God. People got so angry. Yes, it should be. As long as nobody drops out last minute, it should be everybody. So it should be good. People don't have any reason to be grumpy this time. Ooh, and that should be everything. Yes. Okay, let me see if I can send you guys to anybody on the way out. Is that new Mario Party game? Oh, Mario game that's 2-player. I forgot what it's called. Is that the one that Shuchan and Luca just played? Because I know they played something together today, this morning. Yeah, no, we're playing Mario Party Jamboree. You can have 8 people in one group and then up to 20 people online. But unfortunately, you can't have a group of 20 people together, which is sad. But yeah, thankfully, 8 people, so we can get all of Luxnock in. They played with Ren too. Oh, he wasn't in the thumbnail. Didn't know he was there. But awesome. Got another Aussie in. Okay, I can send you guys to Mumu, who's playing Life is Strange Early Access. Awesome. So yeah, I'll send you guys over there. Super Mario 3D World? I think that's 4-player. It has to be more than 2-player if that was the one and Ren was playing with them as well. Fuchan, you read my Streamlab last stream already? Am I crazy? Apparently I read... Wait, I read about a puppy? I do not remember reading about a puppy. That's so weird. It must have been so late in the night. I guess it was like 1 a.m. when we were going through Super Chats and Streamlabs at that point. Damn, my bad. I forgot both of those. Both of those looked brand new to me. My bad. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with obese rats. And obese rats drive me crazy. Let's put it the mask way. Anyway. Okay. We're going to wrap up for today. I'm going to send you guys over to Mumu. I'm going to disappear. But we're going to be back tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow we're doing Slay the Princess because we were supposed to do it today. Oh, God. Anka. Just load up Twitter and I immediately see delicious, delicious smut. Thank you, Anka. Yeah, that's on me for talking about self-love today. But yeah, we're playing Slay the Princess tomorrow, which should be a lot of fun. Just gonna message myself that. There we go. The second thing that showed up on my timeline was Chris Nguyen quoting me. No amount of dick can cure depression. I'm not wrong. It can help, but it can't cure anything. Oh my God, Anka did a cute one as well. Okay, I'm sharing this one. This one's adorable. Doop. This one is Archivist as an obese rat and Legatus as a flat rat. Not the roadkill Legatus. Oh, poor baby boy. He's so tiny, but we made him that way. Oh, yay. I have a photo. I have a Paper Dolls thumbnail as well. Yay. Thank you so much, Hikari. Okay. I'm done with all this silliness. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We're going to send you guys to Mumu's channel. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Natsumeko, for this adorable asset. I'm sorry I didn't use it last time. But yeah, I had fun with Doki Doki Literature Club. It was a wonderful time. It's a good game. Lots of interesting characters. They all deserve love. They all deserve sweetness. And unfortunately, they got my dumb MC ass instead. So everybody have a lovely day. So you got distracted. Yeah, I got distracted by too much art on my timeline. It's a good timeline on Twitter for once. We appreciate those when they actually show up. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants, and I will catch you guys next time. My ending scene button didn't work. Bye-bye! And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including Jomana, Mystic Moon, Lena, Alicia the Heart, Marineth, MJ and Lim, Cloud, Maybe I'm a Lion, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Cloudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Lil Cat Uwu, Erzu Xiaoshang, Luis Daniel Tan, Kyrian Shinozaki, Kokihi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Astrid, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Renault Puppet, welcome back to the membership. And Jin, thank you so much for the 40 gifted membership on top of your Aka Super. Happy birthday, I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Caitlin Strauss, Mayari, Eaglet, Yacinth, Fenny, Danny F, Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted. And finally, Raina Noy, thank you so much for the gifted. I hope you guys all have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with a tsundere who wouldn't shut the fuck up about the fact that I shouldn't look at her even though it's in a tiny fucking room. And tsunderes make me crazy.